My name is going to be Lady. This art is so cute! Like, the start screen, the character art is really pretty, but like this background art, I do love this. That's so pretty. Also, I like that the music isn't very loud. And we can hit the settings at any time, it seems like. Perfect! Love that. Very nice. And you can back out at basically any time, I think. Perfect. Yeah, this is already a really good impression for this demo. I love having the options available at any time. The save and load is right there. The music balance is already pretty nice. Like, I don't feel the need to adjust it. If it's too quiet for you guys, please let me know. But for me, this is pleasant. And this art is really cute. All right, we'll begin shortly, but first let's learn a bit about you. Why are you out in the countryside on a summer afternoon? I went out to run and get some fresh air. I was told to go out and touch the grass, or I'm going to meet some friends. Let's see. I'll answer truthfully here. I would probably be going out to meet some friends. It's like a scheduled thing where I would go out to meet people. Otherwise, I would not be going outside in the summer. I hate the heat. You're walking along a rural path late in the afternoon. You catch the subtle scent of cherry blossoms, a gentle breeze brushes your skin, and the temperature is perfect. Well, we already know this is a fantasy setting. Otherwise, I would be sitting here going, hang on, cherry blossoms are a spring flower? They can't be blooming in the summer? Pushes up glasses, excuse me? But no, it's a fantasy setting, it's fine. You're in Valle del Herte? Is it J's? Yeah, jalapeno. So, Valle del Herte, a rural paradise according to many. You couldn't agree more. You're so privileged. You love the place, but you feel like you've outgrown it. I don't know what this top option is actually supposed to be because it's just repeating what's down here. I guess maybe this is meant to be like you're not from here, so you're just repeating the, oh yeah, it's a rural paradise according to others. I'll just do this one. Oh, a shiny object on the ground catches your attention. You approach it to see what it might be. It looks like a strange, fancy box. You try to pick it up. Oh, you want to decide whether to touch it or not. Fine, cute. I don't touch the box and go on with my life without ever meeting the Iberian myths. I touch the box because we came here to play. When you touch it, a jolt of energy runs through your entire body, making you drop the box. It breaks when it hits the ground. The light it emitted fades away. You gather the pieces and put them in your pocket. Oh, there is some voice acting. When you look up, you see a girl on the other side of the path. She looks flustered, nervous, searching through the bushes. She seems desperate. Something about her innocence wakes a protective instinct in you. Oh my god, I love the embroidery on her jacket. It's so cute. And you can kind of barely see it. Like, she's got the little, like, sparkles on her tights. She's so cute. Cuteness aggression. Ooh. Oh gosh, you're clearly meant to be shy. The little, like, voice effects, sound effects that you were making was definitely more of a higher pitched one, I would say, so... Where did this thing go? By Hecate, Circe, and all the witches, I must find it. If it ever shows up, I promise I'll stay organized forever. I wish I could ask this person. Can you imagine? Hi, have you seen a round box about the size of my hand? You mean this one? Her name's Koru. Oh, yes, thank you so much. Wait. So you can see me? Oh, no. Oh, no. I have to fix this mess before they notice. I think if I just stick a pointy thing in the back, it'll reset. Once I do, you'll forget all of this and I won't get in trouble. No, it's broken. Did you drop it? I'm dead. You're dead. We're all dead. Don't exaggerate. It's just a broken little box. You can glue it or buy another chill. What do you mean dead? Oh, don't you get it? You've crossed to this side and they can see you, but humans can't see me anymore. Oh I can't cross to your side either. Do you know what that means? Now I can't go shopping. And now I won't be able to go shopping. But for you, it's much worse. Much worse? What does it mean for me? Shadows will track you down, drink your blood, eat your flesh, and gnaw your bones as soon as night falls. The what? Drink my what? Where did you escape from? Oh, from the Inquisition, but that was a long time ago. Now I need to light a good fire if we want to keep you alive because night is falling, and no offense, but you smell a lot like a human and those things are very hungry. Love her eye color combo. Yeah! The heterochromia with the purple and the yellow, it's a nice contrast. I appreciate it, but I'm heading home. It's already getting dark. You won't be safe anywhere. Let me protect you. You just stay with the weirdo, obviously. For a few minutes, nothing happens. You notice she's glancing at you, and as soon as she realizes, she looks down and blushes, but no signs of the terrifying shadows she mentioned. You decide to ask the stranger a question to break the ice. What's your name? The girl interrupts you before you can speak. Never mind. Shh! Don't you see them? She looks around and you notice grotesque... Oh, okay. Grotesque shaped shadows have surrounded you. You don't see how, but the girl lights a small flame that floats above her hand. Don't worry, they're scared of fire. They won't get much closer. She says it as if having a flame in her hand was the most normal thing in the world. You can hold my hand if you want, the one that's not burning. That way we're closer and I can protect you better. All right. Time for the first real choice that I would think is actually important. I'm gonna grab her whole arm, Kya! By the way, my name is Nkoruha, but everyone calls me Koru. I'm Lady. You're cute. Yeah, Lady is a cute name. Thanks. You and the stranger are so close now that you can feel her heartbeat. She waves her free hand to chase the shadows away, but brings the flame too close to you, and you fear she'll set you on fire. Koru, I think I'm gonna burn. Oh, you feel it too? This has never happened so fast with anyone before, but... I mean, you're about to burn me with your flame! Oh, OMG, sorry! AKG, hello! Welcome in! How are you doing tonight? We are starting with... we're doing a bunch of Steam NextFest demos, and we're starting with... Oh, gosh, Iberian Legends? Mythic Love, Iberian Legends is the name of this demo. The art is really cute. You're sleepy? Oh, well, you don't feel the need to stay up. But if you're trying to just fall asleep, then yeah, I'll keep you company. No problemo. I do need to blow my nose real quick, so just give me 1 second. All that bouncing around was for me blowing my nose, but it's fine. We're good. Vision novel streams are great bedtime stories. Exactly! I can keep you company until you go to sleep. Yeah, this one hasn't been too tense so far. It's the very beginning, but like other than like that one creepy shadow looking art thing, it's all been pretty nice. You can't sleep at 6 a.m.? Wait, did you just wake up then or did you stay up all night? That's bad for you if you stayed up all night. That's my bedtime. Okay, Evie, not everyone's nocturnal like you, okay? You stayed up. Oh my goodness, AKG. Well, I wish you the best of luck in surviving the following day. Unless you are just nocturnal as well. But, otherwise, Godspeed. But she lets go of your hand and takes a couple steps back. Yeah, that's the creepy thing I was talking about. Other than this, like, the music hasn't been too intense, the sound effects aren't that loud, so, like, we're fine so far. For a moment, you fear she'll get too far and a shadow might catch you. That flame keeps them at bay, but they don't seem to want to leave. Your savior glances at a dry bush and looks tempted to set it on fire to scare the shadows away. Suddenly, a chilling wolf's howl breaks the silence of the night. A wild, powerful sound that makes your heart skip a beat. Almost instantly, the shadows scatter. Wolfie, I swear it was an accident. Okay, that's a lower voice that I heard. Not the most creative time for you, Evie. You can't help it. Honestly, I feel the same way. Like, if I'm not falling asleep at my desk, then I'm wide awake. I'm like, oh man, suddenly I can draw. I can do whatever I need to do at 3 a.m. Oops. You're taking a medication, AKG, and it's making you struggle to sleep. Is that one of the side effects then? Oh. Are you still in, like, the starting phase? I know some medications you have to, like, get used to it, and that usually takes 2 or 3 weeks, right? So if you're still in the starting phase, then maybe it's just, like, getting used to it. But if it's past that, then have you told your doctor? People are supposed to sleep. Yes, people are supposed to sleep, Juice. That's how people function. Technically, even I sleep. I just only sleep in the morning. I don't like going to sleep at night. But, you know, the second it gets past midnight, then it's like, okay, you know what? I have a chance of going to bed now. Leave me to my own devices, though, and I will stay up until like 3 or 4 a.m. It's been a while since I've done that. I think. No, actually. I think like in the past month or two, I definitely had a point where I stayed up until like 3 a.m. without meaning to. Oops. And that's with the stress of selling the house. Oh, God. It's been like 3 weeks, but it's been 3 days since you took the full pill. So like I started with the full pill for a week. Your body got destroyed. Told the doc you made a half pill, not back to the full one. Oh, man. Okay. It's sounding like maybe you're just not compatible with that medication then. Of course, like, listen to your doctor first and foremost. They're the one who's dictating it. But, like, that sounds rough. You're using something called the Morpheus pod from a doctor who helps you not need to sleep. Is that a reference? Because if so, unfortunately, I did not catch it. Sometimes I think that I actually would want to not sleep, but unfortunately, I actually like sleeping once I am asleep. It's just the process of falling asleep sucks ass for me. My brain is always very active, so it always takes me at least 30 minutes, if not more, to actually fall asleep after going to bed. Medicine's making you tired all day, more sensitive to heat, very shaky, causing more brain fog. Oh my goodness, yeah. Yikes. I'm sorry, AKG. I hope after this next test, I hope they are able to find you a more compatible medication. Because I don't know what the medication is for, but normally it's not just one medication and that's it. Normally there's a lot of other options. It just takes finding the right one. Best of luck to you. I do remember that one of my siblings, they have anxiety, and it's taken a long time of testing like medications and stuff to actually find a dosage that works properly for my sibling. So like it's unfortunately sometimes a long progress. Some people just, they get it like that. It's instant. But other people, not so much. Heard rumors that these days doctors just throw medications at people, wait for them to say they're not compatible. Well, I don't think you can really test to see if someone's compatible with a medication, you know? Like, you'll never know, like, how somebody's going to react to a medication, if they're more sensitive to it or not. So I think they do generally try to start with, like, this is the one that is most commonly used, or this is the one that's most commonly available, the cheapest one, maybe. You know, it kind of depends what the focus of the medication is. As far as I know, though, you can't really test to see if somebody will react one way or another. There are some medications where, like, you avoid them if you have other symptoms. Like, for example, there are some medications that I should not be taking because my family has chronic migraines. And they are migraines with aura. Migraines with aura are specifically, like, caused a different way than regular migraines. So that means I should be avoiding certain medications. I don't know which ones they are. I just know that it is a thing that has been told to me before by my provider. Had depression and apparently temporary psychosis. It's been like 3 to 4 months since you started getting help, AKG. Oh my goodness. Well, I'm glad you are able to get help. It's rough that this medication is not working, but the good news is I know there are lots of other like depression, anxiety, etc. medications, so they should be able to find you something at the very least. They could do blood work and whatnot first. I guess I don't know everything about medication, but my understanding was that like that was not an end-all be-all for determining if you can or cannot take a medication or not. You just read something if you're still way too awake. Sometimes that backfires, like when you're getting caught up with the dun-dun-dun manga. Yeah. When I was younger, people would always tell me, you should read something so you can go to sleep. And, psych, that's the wrong number. Because if I was invested in my book, I would be up until 2 or 3 a.m. easy reading that book. Depression might be healed. Do you think it's just the psychosis part? Oh, I see. Okay. Well, at the very least, I'm glad that you're doing better on the depression front. Of course, you know, make sure to keep taking care of yourself or taking whatever other medication that you need for that, going to therapy, whatever it is. Keep doing it. A lot of people try to like stop doing the thing that helped with their depression before, and then, you know, they fall back into it. Being a book girl is suffering and get no sleep and spend too much on books, but I love books. I love books too! I've been trying to work through some of my backlog of books from last year that I got while on my different vacations. I finished The King in Yellow recently. That was interesting because you can really see there's like a lot of DNA for modern horror in The King of Yellow, and that's fascinating to me because like right now, obviously I wasn't scared or, you know, at all. Like, I could pretty much tell where the stories were going, but that's because they were written literally like 100 years ago or something like that. And they've been like the DNA, the blueprint for a bunch of horror stories since. Like, The King in Yellow apparently inspired H.P. Lovecraft when he was writing certain stories. So that's how like deep into the DNA of things that the King in Yellow is, because like, you know what most people cite as at least some part of inspiration for their horror stuff nowadays? H.P. Lovecraft. It's just a chain that keeps going deeper and deeper. I have gone back to also trying to read my copy of The Divine Comedy. I am catching up to where I was before I dropped it last time in Inferno. It was unfortunately just, for some reason, I had a really hard time staying focused on it when I was reading it previously. I think it was because I had been craving like something fantasy oriented instead of like a you know, big literary poetry thing. But now that I'm using it to like kill time at work, somehow it's so much easier to stay focused on what I'm reading when it's not me working. Yeah. Just following what the therapist is saying. So yeah, that's exactly what you should be doing then, AKG. Good to hear. I'm glad that it's only been a few months and it's working, because some people, it takes, you know, a long time to get it working. I have a friend who, he saw a therapist for like, half a year or something, and just eventually he stopped going because, you know, none of what they were talking about seemed to be helping him. None of the medication they were trying seemed to be helping him. And it was a lot of like, he would try something for a month and just feel no change at all. And it was really rough. I think eventually what ended up working was like going to a different therapist who tried a different style of therapy for him. You read Dante's Inferno in high school because it was school you didn't deserve as well as you should have. I will be completely honest, I'm only reading The Divine Comedy because of Hellmaiden, that the game that Astral Shift is making now that's acting as like a sequel to The Divine Comedy. It's like, well, there's a gay game coming up. I need to read the book it's based off. Need to play the demo for that. Oh my god, please do. Like, it was surprisingly fun. I've never really played like a horde survival game before, and I'm not super all in on deck builders, but ooh, I can see why people like them after playing Hellmaiden. Like that was like crack for a little bit. I went back and played like double the amount of time I played on stream, off stream afterwards. A lot of companies do that though, even Tesla did. They lied about their self-driving when they claimed it was real, and they're still improving on it based on what happens to people who own and drive the cars. Yup, I remember seeing articles about that, Juice. had a huge issue where Tesla cars would randomly just slam on their brakes and cause people to get rear-ended. Wasn't it also that, like, it wasn't just the slamming on brakes, wasn't it also that sometimes, like, the self-driving service would, like, cut out entirely? Or am I making that up? I remember seeing articles, but it's been a while since I read them, and a lot of it was like, yeah, I figured this was too good to be true, so, like, I didn't exactly absorb it like I should have. It was basically just, like, me going, yep, okay, I get the gist of it, goodbye. Do you feel change? You don't know about fully healed, but you should be more positive or at least neutral, AKG? Yeah, that's still great to hear. Any improvement is good improvement. Like that's good. Sorry. I was gonna say any change, but like being worse is obviously bad. But like any improvement, no matter how small, is obviously huge when it comes to something like depression or psychosis or anything like that. So I say, let's fucking take it as it comes. That's wonderful to hear. I was right. Okay, I'm glad I wasn't just making that up about the self-driving would just like turn off entirely. Ugh, God. Not to get into that bullshit, but like I was always really suspicious of Tesla as a company. Like I just got really bad vibes from Elon Musk before he did his full heel turn video, like the thing into being a huge grifter. I didn't like the vibes I got from him. I couldn't really explain it. And then I just turned out to be right. And it's like, oh boy, okay, glad I didn't fall for any of that. Seen a video of a Tesla that kept speeding up without stopping and the person got sued by Tesla. Wait, the person got sued? They didn't sue Tesla for the car not working? What the hell? That's messed up. They're 10th in reliability. 10th out of what? Like, is there a list of electric car makers or something? Never heard about Muskrat until he was awful in a grifter, so he was always a major weirdo when you learned of him. Yeah. Yeah. Alas, if only it could have ended there. But it spiraled out of control nonetheless. But alright, I've been stuck on this screen of Koru already trying to be like, oh no, it's fine, it's cool, nothing bad happened. I believe this was like a more masculine, like lower voice, so that's how all your confessions begin, Koru. A stranger has appeared right beside you and you didn't even hear him approach. From the ears and tail, you figured the howl that made the shadows disappear was his. There are many strange things about his appearance, but for a few seconds you can't look away from his intense amber eyes. They hypnotize you. Takes you a moment to react and snap out of the trance. Bow bow. Yeah, he's a wolf. So maybe Gao as opposed to Bao. He scans you shamelessly from head to toe. Oh, so you can see us. Let me introduce myself. I'm Tiago. Ooh. Ooh. Can I call you Wolfie like Koru does? Only old friends and some lovers called me that, and you and I just met. Koru, it's one thing that you like engaging with humans, but bringing one here? Wolfie, it's not like that. Lady accidentally touched the device Boo gave me, and, well, now we're both on this side. It was an accident. The shadows picked up the scent and came to feast on human flesh. I used some fire to scare them off, but just a tiny little flame. After Zana's scolding, I didn't want to cause another wildfire. Thanks for showing up and scaring them away. I felt the shadows getting restless, so I came to see what was going on. Hey, why are you looking at me like that? I assume they're just talking about like the ears of the tail. Ears. I've never met someone so handsome. I get that a lot. With so much ego. Wolfie, can we borrow your little device that allows us to move between realms? You mean the portable portal? Yes, that. Can we borrow it? First, Boo forbade us from exchanging them. Second, you already have one. And third, I never carry mine with me. Never? What if you want a human to see you? What would you do? What if you find someone you like again? That won't happen again. Sure, Wolfie. Hang on, I need to blow my nose again. Oh, that one was a good one. Oh. For just a little bit, I can breathe. I can fight! Went down a rabbit hole and found out that cars snitch on people to their auto insurance companies. Is it the car? Or I know some auto insurance companies, they send you like a mileage tracker thing that you put in your car, and it's supposed to be sending them information about how you drive to determine your rate. Some people do choose to do it because they want lower rates, but I don't think we've ever done that. Also, ever notice these days when something new comes along, you have to opt out? Yup, I hate that personally, especially when they hide the opt-out option instead of giving it to you right away. Like, why is it that when something new comes out, I'm being exposed to it forcibly every time? I don't want that. Like, I know the reason why is because of business, obviously, but it's so annoying on the user end. You're gonna try to sleep, you'll see me in an hour, you'll know why. Well, I still hope you can get to sleep, AKG. I still hope that you can. Best of luck to you. Alright, boom my nose one more time, let's keep going. So, you won't lend us your portable portal? Koru? Tell me you didn't break the portable portal? Let's stand up for her. I was the one who broke it. That was me. I'm sorry. You shouldn't have had access to it in the first place. Professor Boo has warned us a million times that only its owner can touch each portable portal. We have to go see him right now. No, he's going to be so mad. He made me promise 1,000 times I'd be careful, and I was careful. What happened is, I saw an injured cat and I wanted to befriend it so I could take it to the vet. So to keep it from running, I turned into a cat. But cats don't have pockets, so I had nowhere to leave my portable portal and I had to hide it in a bush, but then... A cat. You turn into a cat and you have dog ears and a tail. Oh, maybe he is meant to be a dog. Oh, no, wolves. Actually, wolves. What are you? Aside from being hot, we're friends. They have a League of Legends team? Oh no. Oh, guys. And we have a League of Legends team. No. I quit that a while ago. Yeah, for like the 6th time. Oh, no. Stop pulling him back in. It's not worth it. Just quit League for good, boy. My LOL past has come to haunt me. It truly has. I quit years ago. I've never gone back. I still watch certain content creators that make League content, but like I never played the game. No, haven't for years. Let him stay quitting, okay? It's good for his mental health. Let's see, you're talking about the shark fins on cars? Is it what transmit data, get your GPS information? Oh, I see. Okay. Car GPS is so lame, you just use the ones on your phone. Yeah, same here. I never use the car GPS. I think when they put them in, it already feels outdated. So by the time a couple years pass, it's like, well, damn, this thing just doesn't fucking work. But you take a slow breath. I respect your weird cosplay vibe, but it's late and you give me the creeps. I'm going home. Thanks for saving me from whatever those things were, but can you explain what's going on? Can I join the LOL team? No, I'm staying quit. No. I refuse to go back to League. Am I in a parallel universe? Not exactly. You're in our realm, our dimension. Okay, whatever. What do I have to go back to the other side, to my realm? You'd have to use the portable portal that transported you. But since it's broken, we have no idea. We need to ask the one who built it, Professor Boo. Can you call him? He doesn't even have a phone. He's convinced if he got one or joined social media, someone would be spying on him. It's true! True! He's not wrong. We're going to go see him now. He lives near Toledo. How the hell do you plan to get to Toledo at this hour? We can easily teleport within this realm. That's how I got here from Galicia. Don't worry, Koru and I will take you. Oh, I'm staying. If I go, Professor Boo is going to give me a hard time. Again. You started this mess. The portable portal that lady used to cross into our realm is linked to you. Hill? Oh, okay, I guess I'm he by default. Oh wait, no, maybe Boo will probably need you. Yeah. Lady, if Boo got really mad at me, would you defend me? Yes, without question. Thanks, I knew I could count on you. Just tell him it was all your fault. Koru, Kitty, I'm afraid you're not getting out of this one. Come on, let's go see Boo. He's in a better mood at night. No, but he'll be pissed anyway for sure. No? Oh, okay. You should come, that way you can apologize, you don't have to. Jug was right, you should come. Koru pretends to pout, but accepts the decision. At the count of 3, grab Lady's hand and we'll teleport to Boo's house. 1, 2... A hand far too big to be Koru's grabs yours tightly and a flash blinds you. You panic a bit when you feel how sharp the fingers of that hand are. You've teleported again and you're no longer in the Hjerte Valley, but not anyone's home either. You find yourself in a huge, cold cave. A chill runs down your spine. Something feels wrong. The hand that grabbed you vanished with the flash. No one else is around in that mysterious place. Or is there? Ooh. That was kind of raspy. Okay. Also male. You never played League. Evie saw Star Guardian Lux and loved her, but didn't understand where she was from or understand what LOL was. You stayed in blissful ignorance of the evil of LOL. Oh, thank God. You dodged a bullet. Just enjoyed Star Guardian Lux and didn't know it was a skin until years later. I love the Star Guardian universe. It didn't help that one of my favorite characters is Ari, and she was like the star of the next batch of Star Guardians after the first batch. Let's fucking go! It was me! I love being catered to! But then after that, I feel like they just kind of like... They kept on pushing the storyline forward without remembering what makes a good magical girl series or plotline or anything like that. And I felt like they left a lot of like things hanging in terms of different plots and character dynamics. It was rough. So my distaste for that and a lot of other stuff about the game, plus getting to a point where I was too good to play with normal friends, but also too bad to be able to keep climbing, like all of that combined together made me just go, fuck it, I'm done. Not to mention all the shit that came out about, you know, the working conditions at Riot and how they treated their employees, so on and so forth. It was just really a whole bunch of reasons that made me quit. All right. Lady, an unconventional name. A deep, warm voice envelops you and sends tingles across your skin. You don't recognize it. You look around, nervous, trying to see where it's coming from, but you can only see a shadow. You try and fail to keep your voice from trembling. What is this place? Livestock used to be sheltered here when the weather was adverse. The place was forgotten, sealed by time, and now it's my lair. You gaze at the cave, its cold walls covered in enormous roots, and now you really feel as if you're in another dimension. I am he who veils, otherwise known as the God of Darkness. Not many dare to say my true name, but if you possess the courage or the recklessness, you may address me as Gaweko. Hang on, I need to blow my nose again. Cow ears and horns, a bull is more accurate, probably? I would agree, yes. A bull with whatever the fuck that is, off for his nails. Well, nice to meet you, Gaweko. Your response suggests that you're not easily impressed. That makes you very interesting. Where are Koru and Tiago? Worry not about the witch and the mutt. It's highly likely that in this precise moment they're arguing about whose fault your disappearance was. She probably thinks she didn't grab your hand properly. How unfortunate it is that such a powerful witch is so insecure. What are you gonna do with me? A much-needed apology is the reason you are here, my Tia. May I call you my Tia? Its meaning in Basque is my dear. It were my shadows that tried to cause you harm. I'm mortified. See, I don't want you to suffer any kind of affliction. Not many mortal visitors land upon this realm. You should muzzle those things, thank you. You suggest an unconventional yet interesting approach, but trust me, it's not that easy. Knowing the shadows won't attack you again gives you some relief, and you finally allow yourself to examine the being that brought you to this cave. Its imposing horns or its jewelry should be the most impressive part of its appearance, but it's the contrast between its bright green eyes and its dark skin that's what keeps you staring. Now, help me understand how you arrived upon this place. How did you cross from your mortal realm into ours? I touched a gadget and they called a portable portal. It broke and here I am. The portable portal, Professor Boo's invention. A rather fascinating device indeed. The point is, you're here. Judging by your expression, I assume something is troubling your mind. I may be able to assist. Tell me, what's the matter? Want to know what's going on and who you really are. You know what they say. Curiosity killed the cat. But you're no cat, and I shall keep no secrets from you, my dear. Just tell me what questions haunt your mind and I'll answer. We can help each other. What do you say? Do we have a deal? I have no clue what's happening, so let's be cautious. The god of darkness is starting to lose his patience. Oh, you think you hear horse hoof beats echoing through the room, but somehow the sound morphs into the clacking of heeled boots. Hello! You're pretty! Oh my god! The roses in your hair and like the gold trim on the vest, and you're a horse girl? Okay. Am I interrupting something? Kaiso Juana, you've arrived just in time to join us. You follow Goeko's gaze and see a striking woman in a short jacket, a rose in her hair, a writing crop in hand, and a very displeased look. Not even drunk. She scanned you with her eyes, almost like she's x-raying you. She doesn't look pleased. Is this the creature that crossed over? The creature's of human nature and has turned out to have a name. This is Lady. I can see it's a human, unfortunately. How did you manage to access my lair? I've stolen gold from 3 kings. I know a thing or two about caves. Getting in was easy. And then I'm confident that getting out shall be just as easy. Agur, appreciate the visit. I'm not leaving without this creature. The Professor, Tiago, and Koru are looking for it, and I knew if something vanished in the middle of the night, you were the one to blame. I'd like to go with Koru and Tiago, please. A pretty woman with roses? Yeah. She's pretty. Don't be fooled, creature of evil. Koru might think everyone's good, and Tiago gets lost in eyes like yours, but I don't buy your act. And now you're coming with me. She walks toward you with a hypnotic sway. Goeko tries to stand between you two, but Juana pulls out a large yellow flower from under her jacket. What flower is that meant to be? I don't think I've seen it before. Get that out of here! The Lord of Shadows falls to the ground and covers his face with his arm. The walls of the vast chamber begin to tremble and some stones fall. You don't understand what you're doing, Juana. Slowly, Juana puts the flower away. Oh, did you think I'd come without an iguski lore? Well, darling, it's been a pleasure as always. Now this thing and I are off to see Professor Boo. Alright. Shut up. I shall join you. Suit yourself, you know you don't really have a lot of friends in Toledo. But I'm the one transporting the thing. I don't trust you one bit. The woman grabs your arm with 2 fingers as if she was afraid of catching something from you. Once again, you're engulfed in a blinding light. You appear in a huge storage room crammed with books, blackboards, screens, and gadgets straight out of a sci-fi movie. Koru rushes to you and gives you a hug. Are you okay? I was so scared. What do? I'm gonna hug her back. I'm glad you're here. Don't touch that thing, Koru. You could get harmed. Now you better have not laid a single finger on Lady, you filthy rat. Kaoko gives him a mocking look. Oh, it was my understanding that engaging with humans was beyond the dog's consideration. Shut up, or I'll shut you up. Ugh, you're always like this, so boring. Boo, can we open a window? There's too much testosterone in the air. So the one who crossed over is a human. That must be the famous Professor Boo. You're surprised you hadn't noticed him before. He's very tall. Yes, I'm a human. Yuck, I can't stand that word. Professor Boo finally faces your direction and nervously looks away. So this is the the creature, lady. Yes, that lady. Yes, this is Lady. Is something wrong, Professor? No, everything's fine. It's just that I find it difficult to talk to strangers, and, Lady's a stranger, so that's it. Nothing else. Sure. Well, what matters is that Lady's the one who broke my portable portal. And why did, Lady have your portable portal? Because you lost it, and what did I say about the portable portal? That you could never... That I could never lose it? No, that you could never lose sight of it. But you can't punish me for 100 years without a portable portal. By then, humanity will be half dead from global warming, and there'll be nothing fun left to do in their realm. Nothing! Shh, you'll wake El Coco. And that's if we're even alive by then. We still don't know what's wrong with the light of ages. That's right, El Coco. Lady, you've got to see this. It's super cute. Oh, baby. Cora leads you to a fluffy pinky ball. It lets out adorable snores that make you want to pet it. Yes, can I pet it? Noticing it's being watched, it immediately stretches. El Coco. The plush opens its huge black eyes and waddles around the room, rearranging things and repeating, El Coco, El Coco. Kodo chases him and El Coco dodges her. Boo growls in frustration. You woke him up again. El Coco! What do you want to eat? Children. On it? Oh, okay. All right. I didn't realize we were on that game. Okay, cool. Your heart stops when you see Professor Boo walking calmly towards an old fridge. You're terrified of what might be inside, so you close your eyes when he opens it. But curiosity wins, and what you see are dozens of store-brand frozen meals. He grabs one box and heats it up in the microwave. Kodo keeps trying to hug El Coco while he continues to wreak havoc. Ham children. Boo opens the package full of croquettes and hands it to El Coco, who eats them one by one, saying, child, child, child. Delicious child. Frozen food? You're feeding El Coco frozen food. Between monitoring both dimensions, fixing Koru's messes, studying the light of ages, setting up the gala, and trying to stop humanity from self-destructing, do you really think I have time to cook homemade meals for El Coco? And And even if I did, El Coco adores fast food. I've yet to see someone manage to feed him healthy food apart from Zana. But hey, if you want to take over, we can share custody. Me? No, I'm terrible at taking care of things. I kill plants in days, and I'm super busy. Indeed, guarding one of the safest routes in the world seems so time-consuming and exhausting. Shut up, or I'll shut you up. I could take care of El Coco. No. Hey, give the girl a break. Do you think it's safe to let Koru care for El Coco? No, but there's no need to freak out. Sorry to interrupt, but what about my problem? Your problem? Lady wants to return to the human realm? Well, of course a human can't stay here. You explained everything, right? You clarified what this place is, who we are? They told me you have a LOL team. What's a LOL team? An invitation would have been welcome and expected. Oh no! I didn't know he didn't know! No! Stay away! You explained that, but not what we are. I'd better tell you where you are, at least the short version. Many years ago, humans in the myths they created lived in the same realm, but that caused a lot of problems. Tiago clears his throat and glares at Goeko. Well, I won't deny my involvement in the matter. So the realms were split. 2 parallel dimensions in one place. You couldn't enter our realm, and we couldn't enter yours, in theory. In theory? When a bond is formed between a myth and a mortal, the portal between the realms opens, allowing travel between them. Since that's not always possible, decades ago I invented the portable portal, a device we can use to cross over and return at will. But not all of us were allowed to borrow one. Only those who don't want to destroy humanity. I don't think you should use Koru's portable portal to go back. It could have catastrophic consequences for you. Then use mine and get out of here already. Here, take it. No, Juana, lady can't just use another portable portal. You know this. I've told you a million times. Never exchange portals. I'm not being picky. It's genuinely dangerous. Once someone is synced to a portable portal, they can't even touch another one. That rule applies to humans as well. What's your suggestion, then? The only option is to do it the traditional way. Form a bond, a friendship with a myth, then go to the Great Stone Portal, open it, and return home. I volunteer! Koru, I'm not sure your power is strong enough to open the portal right now. How could her power not be weak when you all make her feel useless? But Professor, we've all lost part of our power. Will it work? It shouldn't be a problem so long as the bond is strong enough. Bonds are power. That should compensate our little, indisposition. Lady, I recommend someone like Tiago, Juana. I too recommend myself. I'm very recommendable. I thought you didn't want to fall for human again. I don't, and I won't, but you know I like making friends, whether they're myths or humans. Or gods. As I was saying, lady, you should bond with me. Though be warned, you'll miss me afterward. Ugh, you'll make El Coco throw up with that ego of yours. I just don't get why Professor Boo would recommend you, as rude as you are. I can bond with anything. And I'll do whatever it takes to send this mortal creature back. Oh, no need for sacrifice. I shall be delighted to bond with my Tia. You don't want to help, you want to use her. Me using someone. I am offended, you mangy dog. Goeko, as God of Darkness, you shouldn't have access to the Great Stone Portal. Precisely. As God of Darkness, I do have enough power to open a portal with a lesser bond. It shall be substantially faster for her. We don't buy it, cow. You won't cross the Great Portal. And who's going to stop me? Am I to understand that you've acquired an army of poodles recently? Cut it out, Goeko! Ah, the donkey as well. Where's that flower? Ugh, not again. Get out, Goeko. Nobody invited you. Well, Goeko is always welcome. Goeko is never welcome. You're right, Fauna. Too much testosterone. I do love how they're at each other's throats. I love me a cast that, like, is catty in the fun way, if you know what I mean. Like, if they're actually, like, trying to kill each other, it's not fun. But in this case, they all clearly have a history, which is cool. I hope that gets elaborated on. I like the art, of course. They're very pretty. The setup is simple enough. You've got your parallel dimensions. We need to go back to being a normal person and fall in love in the meantime. I am wondering how much of like the other people will actually see on an individual person's route. That's something that I always appreciate, is when they are able to cross over the different characters well enough. Just one more moment. All right, continuing on. You know what? I deem insistence unnecessary. Lady will come to me eventually. Agur. A sudden flash of light fills the room, and when it dissipates, you notice Goeko is gone. And don't come back! So deluded. The Bass Collective is one of the strongest and most powerful. We need them. I don't need anyone. Wow, so edgy, Lobis. I'll save. Maybe we hurt his feelings. Actually, no, I'm not that concerned. I'd like to go home. No one cares what you'd like, mortal. Juana, please. Lady, don't worry. Choose me, let's bond and have fun. You'll be home as soon as you want, if you still want. If you're chosen, will you fall for human again? You too, I don't fall. I'm a lone wolf, but I'm also the best company anyone could dream of in this realm or any. Juana pretends to vomit. You're your own biggest fan, right, Tiago? So exhausting. Let's make the creature choose between Koru, Tiago, or myself and make it leave already. You're all forgetting about Professor Boo. If anyone can help, it's him. He created the portable portal. He knows the most about our realms. Yeah, I guess I could try. But the most important thing is to form a bond. So the one who must decide with who, it's you. Oh. Cool. You get to choose right here now. Okay. She's the most eager. Koru, she's the one most eager to lend you a hand. Some doubt her skills. Others whisper she's a powerful witch. Juana, she doesn't trust you and won't give you an easy chance, but who can resist the thrill of a challenge? Goeko, is he not an option? His intentions are wrapped in mystery, as dark as the shadows he rules, and that draws you in. You could ask about him. Tiago, he can howl like a wolf and who knows what else. He's clearly your best choice in his humble opinion. And Boo, he's the top expert, the safest choice. But could you be the one to melt his icy heart? Alright, well, I guess it's time to pull the chat. Who do we want to go for in this demo? I don't imagine we'd be able to see much, but who do we want to go for? They seem fun to get to know, but Tiago needs to win me over more because he plays LOL. So does that mean not him, or go for him because we need to give him a chance to redeem himself? He needs to redeem himself. All right, Tiago, you're on the list. Oh, shit. Oh, that's the end of the demo. Wow, okay, I didn't expect it to be that short. Okay, well. Did you choose Tiago because you were impressed by his fluffy tail? Do you think he'll end up howling your name? In the full game, you'll uncover the secrets to this wolf and the other myths hide beneath their fur. Oh wait, you'll uncover the secrets this wolf and the other myths hide beneath their fur. Mythic Love is being made by a tiny team with big feelings, mostly anxiety, so your feedback means the world to us. Just please be nice, or Juana will find you and make you pay. Not sure if that's a threat or an incentive. The story gets juicier after this choice, and you'll soon be able to explore all the branching paths that will shape your fate. 5 different adventures await, 5 chances to discover how mythical beings react to your choices. It's been passed down for generations, but now it's your turn to decide how they continue. Mythic Love is yours to write. All right, well, so far, I'm definitely willing to take a look at this when it comes out because, I mean, the art's good. I think the writing is very much like, you might have some issues if you're not a fan of the, like, teehee, so cutesy, like, we're modern writing. It's not necessarily the, whoa, that just happened type writing, but it is a bit more like, one of the characters said OMG in their text as opposed to, oh my god, you know? So it's a bit more modern in terms of the writing. But I'm liking it so far. Pretty art all around, seems fun, yeah. So, good demo. Alright, I guess I should just close it out from here? Yeah, probably. Boop. That's one down! Okay, so then next one I'm gonna go to is Hotel Mount Olympus. This is the one that my friend's working on. So I had to include it in here, even though I don't think it's technically in the Steam NextFest, but it's fine, it's fine. All right. Next. Oh, I need to expand that out a little bit. Please adjust the volumes to your liking. Okay, windowed, thank you. Text speed, auto forward. I'm gonna move the sound and music volume down just a tad. Keep the voice volume up. Let's try that. Team Starbucks up. I hope they don't get in trouble with Nintendo for that team name. Is that the one a past player in the Monday game was working on? Yes! Yes! Exactly. So the concept for Hotel Mount Olympus is that you are a person working with a modern day version of the Greek gods at a hotel. And it's supposed to be a very like campy game. One of the friend who's working on this is the one who's responsible for like all of the character art. I don't know about the backgrounds, but the character art is all her art. So let's see how it goes. I do love the little like menu thing here. That's a cute little way to handle that. The music is not too loud, right? If so, please just let me know. All right, if I hit play. Okay, there's no special animation there. All right, standing. Oh, a journal? Oh, okay. Then we can hit the settings at any time. And we have a load save at any time too. Summary. Helios's chariot was a little unstable, but the ride wasn't too bad. Definitely can't forget to rate him 5 stars on Delphi. He incessantly reminded me. Oh my god. Sneakily sneaks in the chat by arranging a room. Hello, Randomist! Welcome in! I'm in the middle of trying some demos. This is Hotel Mount Olympus. It's technically not part of the Steam NextFest, but my friend is working on it, and the demo just listed recently, so we're trying it out anyway. The idea is Greek gods in a dating sim, but campy and modern. Standing at the front entrance of the hotel, I couldn't help but drool at its immaculate decor. This is a once-in-a-lifetime chance for me. Failure was not an option. What is your name? In this case, we're gonna go Lady. I finally made it. The Hotel Mount Olympus. I can't believe I'll be working here. It's certainly an upgrade from the previous jobs I've worked on. Completely awestruck, I failed to notice the frantic woman rushing up from behind me. Her body collides with mine, and we both tumble to the ground from the impact.
Oh no, I'm going to be so late.
Oh, it's already got voice acting! Okay! Looking up in shock, I watch as the woman beside me gets up just as fast as she falls and continues to run towards the entrance of the hotel. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not gonna blame her. I'm sorry. Are you okay? It does save my voice.
He's going to be so pissed.
Completely ignoring my comment, she continues on her way, entering the hotel. Pick myself up from the ground and dust off my clothes, unable to stop my eyes from rolling in annoyance. How rude. No, it's okay, girl. Get to your meeting. Can't be in modern, so presumably without the usual extremely messed up parts of Greek mythology. Probably. I sure hope so, but we'll find out. Finally entering the lobby of the hotel, I once again find myself enamored with the decor, surrounded by gorgeous furniture and a beautiful color scheme. Welcome to the Hotel Mount Olympus. How can I help you? Hi, I'm the newly hired advisor and I have a scheduled meeting with Zeus. Could you please direct me to his office? Of course, right this way. Ooh, that's a fun way to do the gender markers. Sir, ma'am, advisor. A secret third thing. Let's go with a ma'am. The door on your right leads to Zeus's office. I'll notify him of your arrival. Wonderful, thank you. Leaving the desk, I head towards the office door to the right of me. However, someone stands in front of it, blocking the way imposingly. Hi, Medusa. Oh my god. You're so pretty. I love the pantsuit look. The lady stretches her arm in front of me, forcefully keeping me at a distance. She pulls a flashlight from her holster and flashes the light in my eyes, despite the room being well lit.
Where do you think you're going?
To Zeus's office. To Zeus's office, which I presume is behind that burly arm of yours.
Huh. Flattery won't get you anywhere. I must verify your identity.
Miss Medusa, she is the new hotel advisor. Zeus just told me to let her in. After a while of inspecting me, the snake woman finally lets me pass, opening the door and revealing a long, wide hallway. Surprised at her kind gesture, I turn around to thank her, but before I can open my mouth, she beats me to it.
Try not to fall into his web. He tends to talk circles around others with constant flirtation, jokes, compliments. So be careful.
I'm just going to real quick. Oh, the voice volume is already at max. Oh, geez. Sorry, guys. Oh, thank you. Having Zeus suddenly show up in NTRU and then get horrifically cursed by one of the others for existing in the wrong place at the wrong time would be an experience. Yeah, I'm assuming, like, unless we're going for, like, super campy, dramatic bad end, we're not gonna have the whole, like, yeah, get cursed for existing type thing going on here. I walk past Medusa and am greeted by an empty desk with a telephone sat front and center. Behind the desk stood 3 doors. The one directly in front of me has a lightning bolt plaque on it. To the left, there is a door with a security camera plaque, and the door on the far right is a scale of justice. I move past the desk to what I assume is Zeus's door. I reach to grab the doorknob, but the door swings open, revealing a man smiling cheekily at me.
About time you've arrived. You should never keep a man waiting, you know.
Oh, I see. There must have been, like, different setups for... I can only imagine they must have had their voice actors from, like, different parts of the world. So they were all using home setups. I should never keep a man waiting. Oh, hey, they're my book now! Medusa is a security guard. She's a 29 and 5'9". Woo! She doesn't take too kindly to strangers. If you're getting her to warm up to you, it'll be harder than stone itself. Smart. Good pun. Zeus. Who doesn't know Zeus? A household name, the leader of the trio, the top Greek god himself. Perfection literally visualized. So what could he want with your help? He is the big boss. He's 41, 5'11". Oh, interesting. You can even see his relationships with the other characters. Cool. Wait a minute. She doesn't have any with him, but... he has 2 hearts with her? Is it like, oh, is it meant to see how they see themselves getting along with other people as opposed to necessarily an objective measure. That's really neat. Dark-haired Zeus, that's the first time I've seen that take. I like it. It's a more like storm cloud take as opposed to like the white-haired, what are those, cumulonimbus clouds? The white fluffy ones. All right, is that so? Or never good to keep a man waiting? Is that so? Really? I've never heard of that.
It's true. If you'd like, we can talk more about it later. In my room. With a bottle of Hades' best. Come in, come in.
Zeus moves from in front of the doorway and escorts me inside. Is that meant to be him? The room looks like a quintessential CEO's office, radiating masculine energy in every aspect. What stands out to me the most is the intentional choice of emblazoning everything with a golden lightning bolt. Yup, that's Zeus. And of course, I can't forget about the huge self-portrait of the man that hangs in the center of the room right above his desk. Conceited, isn't he?
I am happy that you've made it here safely.
Thank you for the concern. It was a long journey.
I can only imagine. Now, I know you must be wondering what you'll be doing here at our hotel.
This isn't my first time, or not particularly. I don't fucking know what this means. Not particularly. I work as a hotel advisor, but clients usually give me specific tasks.
Yes, of course, that's my next point. Here's the issue. My bitch of an ex-wife has
Oh my
opened a
God.
rival hotel. And now I'm forced to compete with her to earn a blessing from the Hore.
Bitch of an ex-wife? Okay. So there was like an issue thing added. Where did I... Oh wait, Hermes mag? Wait. There's lore! Oh my god! Okay, look at this. Hermes mag, Zeus and Hera, huge split, nastiest divorce of our time. Has standing next to Hades led Persephone's head to become too big for her shoulders, or is she really as good a chef as she claims to be? Either way, Hades doesn't seem too pleased, but when is he ever when it comes to her? Learn more on page 30. Rose divinity, grow new smooth and beautiful skin. Lies, infidelity, and possible money laundering has led to the splintering of Hera and Zeus's relationship that has led to the nastiest divorce of our time. The couple's screaming matches radiates through Mount Olympus. The mega split has topped Oracle-owned site Delphi's trending page. While big-headed Persephone's relationship with the Styx kitchen owner Hades leaves her on cloud 9, while she's playing Mrs. Hades, her mother's company flounders on the farm. Who knew that love could turn a country bumpkin into one of Mount Olympus's most talked about stars? This is wonderful. I love that. I love the whole like tabloid thing. And like just the presentation of it really feels like they were paying attention to those cover page layouts that you see on all like magazines that you see on like the shelves at the grocery store. Like the attention to detail is really nice. But yes, bitch of an ex-wife. Damn, I'm sorry, Hera. The Hore. Zeus sits on the edge of his desk, his eyes honed in, studying me closely.
Yes, the Hore. We have to impress her to receive what are known as seasonal brooches. Within their metal casings holds the power to transform Mount Olympus's seasons.
Interesting. Ooh, pretty. He pulls out a brooch with a snowflake pattern from his pocket.
Back in the day, we used to show our gratitude through ritual offerings. But now we show it through a big party, hosted here on the hotel grounds.
So why do you need my help?
I need someone with a keen eye for detail to help steer us back on course. Ever since Hera left us, we've been floundering in the sea, as my brother would say.
Okay.
And that's where you come in. I can't wait to see what you'll do with this place, and I expect nothing but the best.
Yes, sir.
Call me Zeus.
Of course, Zeus, I will do my very best.
Well, that's why I hired you, right? Or is it?
He smirks and savors the moment as I squirm under his enticing gaze. Newly single? Oh no, we already know what Zeus is about. Suddenly I was aware of how warm the room was. Has it been this hot in here this whole time? I feel like now's a good time to not load, but save. There we go. You tell me! No clue!
In due time, I'll do more than just tell you. I can show you.
Zeus laughs heartily at my response and moves on. I don't know whether I should be worried or flattered around him, but I can't allow myself to fall too easily for his flirty jokes, no matter how attractive he may be.
Now, I plan to formally introduce you to all our staff members today, but given the time, I think tomorrow morning would be best. How does that sound?
That sounds like a good idea to me.
Great. Be sure to arrive on time. The staff meeting begins at 8 a.m. sharp. In the meantime, I'll have my assistant show you to your room. Unless you'd like me to do the honors.
No, he winks at me shamelessly. This man is relentless. Resisting his flirtation seems like a war to win, but I can't say I mind the attention. However, the thought of flirting with my boss seems like a reckless venture, one that left me unsure whether or not I wanted to proceed. No, I wouldn't bother. I couldn't possibly bother you with such a hassle.
It's no hassle at all. Just say the word and we're off.
Zeus turned to his desk and pressed a button on the phone intercom. Okay, I feel like that must have been a fake choice. In a matter of seconds, there's a soft knock on the office door. The door opens, revealing a tall, affable man who glides his way over to us.
You rang?
Who are you?
Yes, I did. This is Patroclus, my assistant. He will be
this
your
bitch is
guest
gay,
and
gay.
agent during your
Okay.
stay here. Patroclus, this is the new advisor.
Patroclus turns to me with a warm smile.
Hello. It's nice to make your acquaintance. Let's get you settled in.
As Patroclus and I walk down the hall, I trail my hands over the decadent walls. Each panel feels meticulously placed, every embellishment crafted with its own purpose. I wonder how a hotel with this much style and on Mount Olympus, of all places, could fall from grace this hard. Patroclus stops me and gently grabs my shoulder, jolting me out of my reverie.
So, what did Zeus say? Did he flirt with you? And don't give me that posh nothing answer. I know he said something. Zeus is infamous for being slutty.
Okay! Gay indeed. Alright, now, they all have the heart on their name there, so I guess I can't use that as a determination of who we can actually date. Oh, she gets along with him, but does he get along with her? Zeus' assistant, my personal tour guide. Let's hope he makes my job easier. He's 6'0". Yeah, he does get along with her. And his boss. I'm irresistible. Oh, so flirty. I will admit, Zeus is probably one of my least favorite of the Greek gods. So, like, I understand that he's in character when he flirts with you, but me personally, it makes me go, yeah, no, yeah, I don't want that, bleh, you know? So, why me? Why would Zeus flirt with me? He's a Greek god, and I'm just me.
Of course he would. You're gorgeous. Don't be so hard on yourself. If he tries to get in your pants, just tell him no and ignore his advances. Unless you're into that kind of thing. I refuse to judge. I met my boyfriend in a similar way.
Spill the tea! Spill, who's your boyfriend?
You might have heard of him. Just a little someone by the name of Achilles, the premier hunk on the west coast of Mount Olympus. Achilles is not to be confused with that airhead Heracles, though. Heracles is just like his father. All looks, no follow-through.
Patroclus pretends to gag and then goes back to twirling his hair. Alright, I sense a messy history there. I guess there are a lot of things that go on in Mount Olympus that us mortals back home don't know about.
Oh, I'm immortal too, babe.
You look... What do you mean you look good for your age? How are you here then?
It's sort of like a visa. I'm technically mortal, but Zeus grants me eternal youth while I'm here. If I leave, then I'll start to become my real age. Ooh.
But what about the legend of Achilles?
That tall tale? It's just a legend and nothing more. Some guy made it up because Achilles chose me over him.
Oh, okay. I am gonna say what a jerk in this case. What a jerk. Doesn't he know there's no competition when you're involved?
You'd think, but no, he was 2 goats short of an offering. Mind you, it was never a competition. Achilles doesn't date brunettes.
He seemed walking and soon enough arrived at my room. Pull on the knob to open the door, but it won't budge. Petricus moves the door with a key, chuckling at my struggle.
I think you're gonna need this, babe.
Sorry, got ahead of myself. He hands me a gold-plated key. The lock clicks and the door slowly opens to a room clean to perfection, untouched by any other guest.
Hey, are you gonna be busy tonight?
Well, I am a bit.
Great. I think we should go get cocktails springside so we can keep up our gossip session. It's been so long since I've seen another mortal here.
You know what? Sure. Who needs sleep when you can gossip?
Trust me, you'll get used to the sleep deprivation.
Petricus goes to leave the room, but turns around at the doorway.
Oh, and, babe,
Yeah?
please change your clothes. We might be mortals, but that doesn't mean we have to dress like them.
Okay, hang on. Girl, you cannot come at me with that outfit. Like, those look like wide pant legs there, and they're green. Like, I know you're meant to be a flower, but like the blue cardigan with the green pants and like the pink up here, I'm sorry, it's not working for me. You cannot come at me for my outfit when yours is this. Petricus makes his exit and closes the door behind him. My heart swells at the thought of making new friends so easily. He never thought of the Greek gods like that, than just finding them really pretty in Hades. But Zeus was still at the way bottom, like rock bottom as well, because he's Zeus. Yup. See a hint of top scars on him? Yes. Yes, you do. At least that's that's what I think they are. So let's fucking go. I look around the room, finding my suitcase sitting on my bed, and eagerly begin to unpack. Whoa! I didn't get to grab all my things, so the bare essentials will have to do. What's that? Wait. What are all of these? Hello? Glad I brought this to help me stay on time for my duties. You equip your watch? Remember the day when my nonna gave me this charm like it was yesterday? She might be gone, but she never really leaves my side. Maybe I can video call mom. I wonder if they have Wi-Fi on Mount Olympus. Of course, I can never forget Frank, who'd guard the room while I'm away. Ah, my dreaded mortal clothes. Let's see which one is the best fit for cocktails and gossip. I've tried on all of my clothes and only 3 stick out to me. A one-piece, same outfit, sexy swimsuit. Oh no. So like, that's what he meant. Like, we're going to the pool or something? Well, I'm gonna go with a one-piece. Can't go wrong with the classic shorts and a t-shirt. Gods beware. Hurry out of my room to meet up with Petricus at the hotel's hot springs. Since I only have a week to fix this place up for the solstice, as this seems like the best opportunity to learn more about the hotel staff. Oh my goodness! Whoa! This is pretty. It needs just a little bit more lighting for nighttime bathing for me, but otherwise it seems so serene. Trans rights for Patroclus? Oh yeah, like, that's my headcanon, maybe canon? I'm assuming canon. There's no way they just put top scars on him for no reason. After searching aimlessly, I finally find the hot springs encompassing the center of the outdoor lounge. Lanterns adorn the walkways, illuminating the water. Wisps of steam lazily drift up towards the sky. The thought of getting a full tour of the area before my official first day is tempting. I need to find Patroclus. Patroclus? Oh gosh. Walking around the area for a little longer, I spot Patroclus already in the water and leaning up against the spring's edge. He waves me over with a wide grin.
Come on in.
Oh my god.
I won't bite, I promise.
He is wearing something underneath the dialogue box. Like, there. See? We're good. We're safe. H is used to hide the UI, by the way. Oh my god. That is cool, though, because the top scars look vaguely like how you would draw, like, laurel wreaths, just without the leaves, you know? I don't know if that's intentional or not, but if it is, that's lit. Yeah, okay. I'm glad I'm not the only one seeing it. I was sitting here like, am I just cornplating? Throwing a playful wink at me, he laughed as I walked over to join him near the spring. If it was me, if it's a hot spring, I'm heading in. I'm not just keeping my feet wet. Sliding right into the water beside him, I yelp at the heat, floundering closer. Wow, it's really hot!
Don't worry. I'll order us some drinks and we can cool down.
Patroclus snickers at my failed attempts to get accustomed to the sudden heat. Nah, you're weak, fictional me. If it's a hot spring, you just throw yourself in.
But anyway, I'm just glad you're here. Look at your outfit.
Giving me a once-over, Patroclus glances at my outfit and nods his head in approval.
Aw, how cute. Onesies are adorable.
Thanks. Patroclus changed the topic, decided not to comment anymore on my clothes.
Now, let's get to the fun stuff. What kind of drink are we sipping on tonight?
As soon as he said that, I finally took notice of the empty cocktail glass beside him.
I highly recommend the margarita. It's delish.
Oh. There's some cherry thing, some lime thing, some raspberry thing. I don't know drinks. I'm sorry, guys. These are probably like recognizable drinks, and I'm just sitting here going, "Arr!" I like lime though. Yeah, I like limes in real life, so yoink. Oh, that was apparently the margarita. All right, why does he have an update? Why does he have an update? Am I way over my head versus the mortal heart in the realm of the gods? No wonder he comes across persistent. It's how he held his own. Oh, okay. But also, most importantly, more lore! Issue 2! Trouble in paradise. Patroclus is off his rocker. Love or lust? Rumor has it that Hades and Persephone's love life has slowed down. Is bad boy Hades finally bored of our plain Jane goddess? Pick up the scoop on page 3. Has Hell's Kitchen star chef Hades finally decided to join his brothers? Find out more on page 5 and learn how you can book reservations with the deadliest god on Mount Olympus. Following the nastiest divorce of our time, Hera leaves Zeus behind as she brings a luxurious hotel to west coast of Mount Olympus. The west coast of Mount Olympus. The new hotel location, suitably named Hotel Mount Olympus West, is due to open just north of the Hermes Mag HQ and is being bankrolled by yours truly. As the franchise moves west, so does all its all-star employees. But has the new location caused drama? Sources close to the beloved couple, Pachilles, they have a ship name, reveal the move has left them on two opposite sides of Mount Olympus, while Persephone chooses to remain loyal to her on-again, off-again beau Hades, who finally joins his brothers at Hotel Mount Olympus. Margaritas are the most recognizable because the glass they're served in with the salt, whatever it is on the rim. So you always know that one. Oh, okay. See, I didn't even know that. You know more than me. The other is some sort of sunrise mix. Oh, that sounds cool. If only alcohol actually tasted good. If you're recommending it, I want to taste.
Of course. I'd never steer you wrong.
He pulls out a small golden bell from his swimming trunks and waves it. A soft chime ringing through the air. The waiter comes over with a variety of cocktails on a tray, and Patroclus and I happily take our preferred drinks.
This is what we're here for, right?
Patroclus turns to face me with a mischievous glint in his eyes. I smile nervously, hoping for the best, but expecting the worst.
As you know, this hotel is full of many employees, but the most annoying one has to be Medusa. She's a hard ass and way too serious.
Okay. Oh, Medusa, I met her on the way in.
She's annoying, right?
Patroclus stares at me expectantly, waiting for my response. As I open my mouth, I stop and take a closer look. He's done this before, like this is some kind of initiation. Why are you asking me that?
Asking you what?
You led with Medusa being annoying as if to see I feel that way. I just met her. How much can I really say about her? His body stiffens, almost like a switch. He loosens back up and leans into me.
Advisor, you know that she can still be annoying even if you just met her, right? Annoying people are annoying no matter what.
I'm not talking about whether or not I think she's actually annoying, because that's a word you chose, not me. Well, I did meet Medusa on my way here. She doesn't seem to take well to strangers. I can't say she's annoying. Patricus leans back and huffs, disgruntled.
Wow, what a killjoy.
Okay, I see what we're doing. He's a little too catty in terms of like I just met someone and I'm already gonna be getting you to dunk on them. Okay. He sips his drink and looks up at the night sky. When I lift my eyes up, my breath catches in my throat at the sight. The night sky I knew before was never as clear as it is on Mount Olympus, where speckles of stars become a spray of them, glittering without any obstruction from industrial smog. After a little while, Patricus puts his drink down and turns back to me.
Who are you, advisor? Anybody else would have sat here and drank all the tea I could spill. But not you. You're different. What, are you immune to hot goss?
What good does it do for me? I don't know these people yet, and I was hired to help, not to judge. Patriclus sighs and tilts his head back and forth in begrudging consideration. If I'm here to get my information on my clients, rumors and gossip aren't the way to go.
I guess you're right. Maybe we'll gossip later on, but not tonight.
He grabs his drink and slowly wades into the middle of the hot springs, laying on his back in the water. I paddle over to him and do the same. Please don't tell me I ruined the mood. Patricus laughs it off and puts his hand on his chest, lightly grazing his top surgery scars. He quickly sets it in the water instead.
The mood isn't ruined. I can pivot wherever we need to go, babe.
I get to laugh out of me and I look at Patroclus again. His face seems focused but far away, like he was debating what to say with a million words swimming in his mind.
Hey, advisor?
Mm-hmm?
How is it back home? You know, with, the mortals?
Oh, interesting. I'm gonna save just to be safe, but... It's scary, but sometimes life can surprise you through all the bad with something good.
It's scary everywhere. When I got here, I was a tiny, timid boy in comparison to the gods. There was no one that was like me. A man like me.
It's home, but sometimes I want to run so far away that it looks like a passing light in the distance, but I'll always want to find my way back to it.
Sometimes I miss home and the people that I left behind, too. I know they all weren't against me, and some of them really loved me, but the bad outweighs the good, at least for me.
Patroclus shakes his head and forces a smile onto his face, leaning forward and righting himself to head back towards the edge. I grab his wrist, tugging him back. He lets out a long, deep sigh. Why did you leave home? Patroclus looks past me, focusing on something in the background.
Look, that's not what you're here for tonight. It's tea time, not sob story hour.
You don't have to tell me if you don't want to. I give his hand a squeeze and his eyes lock with mine, shinier than before. He blinks rapidly in frustration, trying to will away his tears, but eventually his grimace becomes gloomy.
I thought that if I just ran away and never looked back, all my problems would fade away. But they haven't.
What problems?
Back home, I wasn't able to express myself the way I wanted to. It was soul-crushing.
With your... I'm going to assume gender? Because, like, he had the moment where he grazed the top scars?
Yeah, I love my femininity. It makes me who I am, but my body stopped me from truly appreciating it. When I was little, I never could relax in my own skin. It was like it wasn't mine, and I hated it. But when I became Patroclus, it felt like I ascended. Like I became divine. In a way, I've always been drawn to poppy pinks and deep oranges, but back then it was coming from a feminine perspective, and it wasn't properly masculine enough for me to be seen as the man I am. But I'm not a very masculine guy, what can I say?
Is it scary here? At least, is it scary like that?
Like I said, it's scary everywhere. When I first got here, the only men for miles were these big oiled-up beefcakes. Peak masculinity. I used my femininity to set myself apart, make me different. But that all changed when I met Achilles.
How did you guys
We
meet?
met a few weeks after I got here. The circumstances were anything other than what I expected, but I wouldn't change a thing about it. Yes, He's the sweetest and most passionate guy I've ever met. When it's just us, I'm safe to be myself. We're safe to be just us, however we are. Hell, he wants me to go back home to my folks, but I'd be happy with just him and me.
Lean over to give him a hug. While he did resist at first, he slowly relents and hugs back, placing his head on my shoulder with another long, deep sigh. I feel like we got, like, this seems a little too fast for me to be, like, this intimate, because, like, it's already, like, I would never go to get drinks with someone at a hot spring pool thing and, like, you know, start gossiping about people on night 0 of my work. But, like, that part I can at least kind of, like, expect it, like, oh, yeah, we're being campy, catty. But, like, now we've gone into, like, a genuinely serious, like, oh, yeah, here's what the character is coming from. But that seems, like, very quick. Maybe it's just because it's a demo? Yeah, he placed his head on my shoulder with another long, deep sigh.
I hate you for making me spill my own tea when we're supposed to be talking about everyone else.
We both laughed, and for a moment, everything felt all right.
Fuck yeah! Hottie on hottie action! I got here just in time.
Who the hell is this? A man strolls into the area, his eyes rake over us, and his lips curl up into a slimy, self-satisfied smile as he gets closer. Patroclus' eyes widen and he pushes me away. Startled, I stumble in the water as Patroclus turns his attention to the man.
Ugh, I didn't know they let the hornballs out for the night.
Not the lifeguard. Apparently the lifeguard.
I think you mean that they let the freaks out.
And let me guess, you're on the prowl? Don't make me call Amy.
Look at Patroclus, confused and uncomfortable with the leering. He motions towards the stranger with a cock of his head.
This is Poseidon. You know, Zeus's brother.
Ooh, okay. All right, we're going a little sleazy. All right, I understand. Let's see. Hard shell with a soft interior, hiding behind the gossip of others. I'm glad he decided to open up to me. Apparently she comes off as annoying to others. I wonder why. Okay.
I refuse to be introduced as just Zeus's brother. I'm Poseidon, god of the seas. I would have thought you'd known that, Patroclus, since we...
We're on the same volleyball team. I know, how silly of me to forget. Sorry.
Patroclus laughs brusquely and rolls his eyes.
Anyway, you look all right. Did Amy dress you today, or were you a big boy who picked this out himself?
It's just my usual sweatsuit.
Poseidon turns to me. Oh, no, don't look at me.
Do, you like my sweatsuit?
His eyes glitter in a way where it seems like he wants to be seen as suave, but it reads more as desperate. My answer isn't going to matter much to him, but he still demands a response. I think it's nice, but I couldn't pull it off.
How about you pull mine off instead?
Oh, gross. Gross. Get me out of here. Poseidon takes a knee, leaning forward to settle above us.
I run the hot springs in the pool. Started it when we first opened, and it's been that way since. Glad to see that you're enjoying it.
W flirting.
I thought you and Amy were co-founders.
I think we need to kill Poseidon. True.
I mean, she might have been in the room when we came up with the idea, but guess who's got the bigger name?
Why in the world do you talk so lowly about your wife? What do you get out of it?
You wouldn't understand. It's what married people do.
Oh my god, I hate this actually.
Did you forget I was engaged, asshole?
Patroclus holds up his right hand with a sparkling engagement ring on it.
No, but did you forget who you're getting married to? Achilles is one column short of a coliseum.
Is blonde bro in a Speedo? Yeah. Yeah, you know, he wears what he wants. It's fine, don't worry about it. Poseidon cheekily grins and holds up his hand for a high five. Leave him hanging, that was sick.
Thanks, bestie. I appreciate that.
Yeah, of course I'm gonna piss off Poseidon. Like, honestly, Poseidon was one of the gods I had such mixed feelings about when I was younger, because, like, on the one hand, I love the sea, I love horses, I love water nymphs, but on the other hand, he's also got the whole, like, cereal problem that Zeus does. Hey, yippee, wahoo. You love this game, just lurking until he was covered by the dialogue box. Yeah, the second I saw them sitting here like, whoa, whoa, whoa. But luckily, if we hide the UI, he's fine. He's covered. Before the conversation can continue, a scantily clad guest walks past. Poseidon's head jerks up like a dog who heard the word walk.
Looks like a guest is lost. Duty calls.
Poseidon hurries away, but runs back to Patroclus and I for one last word.
Oh, and if Amy comes looking for me, you didn't see me.
Poseidon takes off towards the guests once more, calling after them. Damn, just actively cheating on his wife. Fuck off, Poseidon. A few moments later, nearly on cue, a woman glides over to Patroclus and I, hips swaying like she was walking on water. Toddling a bit behind her is a young boy. The closer she gets, the more familiar she becomes. Patroclus jumps out of the hot springs with a delighted gasp and nearly pounces on the woman in a warm hug. He tries to pinch the child's cheeks, but the kid swipes his hand away. I haul myself out of the springs, and the woman grabs a towel out of nowhere to hand to me. Oh my god, thank you. How did you do that?
It's a trade secret. If I told you, I'd have to kill you.
She levels a serious glare my way, and I desperately hope it's meant to be a joke. Patroclus spurts out laughing.
Isn't she funny? Advisor, this is Amy, better known as the Queen of the Seven Seas. Former.
Amy then punches Patroclus in the arm, nearly knocking him over.
Don't say former. I could assume my queenly duties whenever I wanted. I just don't want to.
Oh my gosh, you're... I feel like the Poseidon's wife thing is the last thing she wants to hear. Let's go famous. I mean, you were an 8-time cover girl for Atlantis Mag. I used to read your imports all the time.
In the flesh. It's been such a long time since I did that kind of thing. I'm surprised you even recognized me.
Poseidon, Zeus's brother, the lesser of the two, some will say. What is it he's known for again? You wonder. He sees himself as having a good relationship with Patroclus and a good relationship with his brother. Zeus mostly reciprocates. And Patroclus, doesn't even, one heart. Yup, he does not. But most importantly, magazine gossip! Oh my god! Happy Romance Month. Oh, look, a naked man. Hi, Em. Welcome in. We're trying out a Hotel Mount Olympus demo. I don't believe it's part of the Steam NextFest, but my friend is working on this game, so I'm playing through the demo anyway. And yes, there is a Speedo. Don't you worry. We're safe. We're fine. We're cool. This is meant to be the Greek gods, but in like modern day campy hotel dating sim bullshit. There's a lot of like pre-established relationships already, so let's take a look at this. New Queen of the Sea, Medusa and Poseidon drama, Fallout. Up and coming model, Amy. Medusa and Poseidon drama, Fallout. Explain. Which team are you on? Team Medusa or Team Poseidon? Also more on the fallout between Athena and Medusa on page 21. Aphrodite debuts new socialite bestie Persephone, lesser known daughter to famed food company mogul Demeter. Meet her on page 26. I do like how these issues aren't actually in chronological order either, because like this one was the first one that we got, and this one follows the first one, this Trouble in Paradise thing. However, issue 3 is actually before all of the shit started happening in issue 1. What did my friend do for the game? She is the, as far as I know, main character artist. She has drawn all of the sprites that we've seen on screen for the characters. I don't know if she did the backgrounds or not. I do know she did the character art, though. I actually don't know who did, like, the layouts for the magazine issues, either. I'll have to ask her about what she worked on. Oh, no, hang on. I wanted to read it. Alright, Temperance Fly at Atlantis Mag Newcomer Party. What should have been a glorious moment for up-and-coming model Amy morphs into a treacherous night as a tiff between rumored boo, Poseidon, and Mount Olympus' stone queen Medusa ruins the night. It's long been rumored from sources close to Poseidon that him and the Gorgon Ice Queen had been an item in the past, but sources close to Medusa call the story fictitious and cite it as the factor of the breakdown of her long-term friendship, quotation marks, with Athena. While the former Olympian athlete blasts the cold-hearted goddess as ashamed of their fling. And on page 26, Persephone attempts damage control by pairing up with the resident star maker, Aphrodite. In the flesh. It's been a long time since we recognized
Did
her. Okay.
he come skulking around?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Your shitty husband was here. Like, we need to actually kill Poseidon, girl.
Yeah, he's off chasing a guest. As usual.
My friend is responsible for the naked man. She's responsible for this naked man and probably several more to come. Don't you worry, Em.
Typical. Being stuck working at this awful hotel I can handle. Working here with him on top of that is like my own personal hell.
I think it's really obvious why she hates him, but I'll ask anyway.
It's not that I hate him, because I don't. I never would have married him if I did. But before we got here, my Sai was kind. He was affectionate and tended to our familial needs. Now that he's back with his brothers, he's taking all their negative traits.
Oof. Oh man, I am so sorry. I hope you're able to be free from it all. Leave him and date me!
He's absorbed Zeus's infidelity and pompous attitude, and Hades' coldness to things that don't immediately interest him or serve his needs.
Patroclus kneels in front of the child.
When was the last time he took you out for something fun?
Ah, baby Percy! That's who you're meant to be! Oh my goodness!
I'm sorry. He's hopped on the selectively mute bandwagon. At least, that's what I'm guessing. Whatever happened, he just won't talk to me.
I also lean down in front of baby Percy next to Patroclus. Hey, what's wrong? Why don't you talk to her?
She's not my real mom.
Oh. Oh, she gasps and folds her arms, offended at how easily I've gotten him talking.
Are you a child whisperer or something?
My brother used to stay quiet to punish us all the time when he was little. Amy rolls her eyes and protectively takes baby Percy's hand again.
I might not be his biological mother, but I take care of him like my own. Because he is.
Patroclus stretches and settles back into the hot spring. Amy looks at her, watching sighs.
Is it time for your shift?
Yes, somehow Sai always runs off when it's his turn to watch his son. Baby Percy deserves a family that supports him completely. But good luck telling him that. He's too busy chasing any tail that swims past him.
Oh, man, we really need to kill Poseidon, guys. Poseidon begins to walk in the spring area, but spies his wife and son, face going pale. He turns to run away, but this movement catches baby Percy's eye.
Daddy!
Oh, you poor kid, you don't realize. Oh, baby Percy wriggles out of Amy's hold and dashes towards his father.
Don't you run, you little trout. See y'all later.
Amy then takes off after her boys. Having had enough of the heat, Patroclus climbs out of the springs and sits on a nearby pool chair, waving me down to sit next to him.
Well, any thoughts after all that?
Do you think Amy will leave him so I can swoop up? Get her for myself? Hello, pretty lady?
I don't think she will. They both may shit-talk each other, but they're committed to each other. I keep trying to get through to her that she's a freaking model. She could be in the arms of Prometheus or something. Anyone she wants, but she wants him.
No. Are they always like this?
They weren't always at each other's throats like this, but you know what they say. Once you go blue, the sea will never look the same.
Patroclus sighs.
I know gossiping isn't really your thing, but you have to at least get filled in on the basics. It's a must. I can't take being the sole pot stirrer.
Do you honestly think everyone will be perfectly fine with you sharing their secrets? I just got here today, and the last thing I want to do is become public enemy #1 because I've got everyone's dirt.
It would only be fair if you hear a little bit of theirs, since I already told you mine.
I ponder this for a moment. Maybe he's right. How bad could a little gossip be?
So, back to Medusa, finally. Don't get me wrong, it's not that I don't like her, but she's so strict. And while I guess she has to be in order for her to do her job well, it's still annoying to deal with. Dare I say it, she's even better at her job than me.
Look, I am never going to fault Medusa for anything. I'm going to be real with you. That girl didn't deserve anything of what she got from the myth of what happened to her. So, Medusa can do no wrong. Thank you and good night. Dramatically holding his hand over his heart, Patroclus closes his eyes and groans, almost as if it pains him to accept this newly found revelation. With a sigh and a clearing of his throat, he continues.
It's even worse when you take into account that she kind of works here by force, but that's for another time.
What do you mean by force? My eyes widened in shock and I gave at Patroclus, silently demanding that he elaborate. But as quick as the information comes to me, it goes.
You know what? Enough about her. Let's talk about the hottest man that works here.
Zeus, I thought you already gave me a rundown on him. Patroclus swatted the air away with his hand as if to remove the thought of Zeus entirely.
I'm talking about literal hot. Like hell, if you get where I'm going with this.
Not entirely. I mean, I do.
Zeus's youngest brother, Hades.
Oh, I haven't met him yet.
If I were you, I would keep it that way. He's cold as ice, and trying to have an actual conversation with him is like talking to a wall. I have no idea how Persephone deals with him. That poor girl is like a lost puppy whenever she's with him, no matter how badly he treats her.
Persephone, no.
I get that she had to, since they do work in the same place, but it's honestly sad to watch.
What department of the hotel do they work in?
Oh, just the restaurant. Hades is the head chef, and Persephone works as his sous chef.
Hell's Kitchen, I get it. Emmy, mother, wife, and former model, accomplishing all on her own. She seems to have everything under her control, with or without my help. The Hot Springs co-owner. She's close with Patroclus, alright. And he's close back, okay. Beside 2 words, big flirt, Apparently maxed out with his wife here too. Interesting, okay. Despite avoiding her like the plague. Whatever. I hate men. I nod my head in thought, thinking about the common issues that may arise in a workplace romance. I respond. All work and play. I mean, that's to be expected. Mixing business and pleasure never turns out right.
Oh, girl, don't let them cloud your judgment. Achilles and I turned out just fine.
Patroclus only glances over at me without revealing much more about the fiery couple's rocky relationship.
Oh, but enough about them. Do you want the tea on that fashion-stealing bitch, Aphrodite?
Fashion-stealing? Excuse me? Bitch?
It's okay, that's our nickname for each other. With love, of course.
Oh, you guys must be close.
Yeah, close like 2 piranhas circling their last prey.
Wait, I'm confused. Do you two not like each other?
We float in the same circles here on Mount Olympus. She just has a tendency of stealing my fashion choices. No way, we both just happen to have the exact same belt from Versace. I know Medusa hates them, but you can't knock off a good brand. Something Aphrodite conveniently also knows about. Coincidence? I think not.
Maybe it was. You never know. Even I've heard of Aphrodite's bandwagon of fanboys and ex-lovers. It's possible that it was a gift.
It's definitely not from a fanboy. Hef would have snuffed him out in the parking lot. Talk about intense devotion to someone who's literally sleeping with security. Oops. Did I say that out loud?
Blink, 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 blink. Hello? Wow! She's sleeping with Medusa? I barely survived the interrogation. I can't imagine how anyone would even get her to let her guard down.
She likes the power she holds over her.
Oh,
if it's one thing
never
about
mind.
Aphrodite,
I'm
it's
sorry,
that she needs to
Medusa.
control every situation.
Oh, Medusa, I'm so sorry, girlie. Unless you're into that. But if you're being forced, I'm so sorry.
The truth of the matter is that their situation is rough. I would hate to be a fly on the wall for any of those conversations.
I find that hard to believe.
Believe it, babes. I mean, I snoop, we all do, but honestly, Hef scares me. I mean, I would love for Achilles to be that devoted, but everyone knows extreme devotion can only lead to resentment.
I'd hate to be her, but then again, I'd also love to.
Don't tell her I said this, but honestly, me too. She gets any guy she wants because she's the prettiest girl in the entire universe. It's aggravating.
Jealous?
Oh, you bitch. You're getting to know me just a little too well.
Patroclus leans up from the chair, grabs a towel, and stands up.
As much as I'd love to stay and spill more, you've got an important meeting to impress Zeus tomorrow. I don't want to hold you up with fruitless gossip.
Aren't you attending the meeting as well?
Duh, I'm the dutiful assistant. However, Zeus won't be looking at me, just you. It's your turn on the big stage of Hotel Mount Olympus.
Does that mean you won't be showing up on time?
If there's one thing about me, it's that I get my work done, no matter when it ends up getting done. Zeus and I have a particular arrangement.
As I make my way through the hallway back to my room, a rumble erupts from my stomach and interrupts my journey. I hadn't had the chance to eat dinner since I arrived, and after having drinks with Patroclus, I'm even hungrier than I would have been. Guess I should probably eat something before bed. I head back in the direction I'd started in, remembering that I passed a sign displaying Styx's kitchen before I met Patroclus. I continue to retrace my steps from earlier and finally spy the sign that pointed to the restaurant. Here it is! Entering the dimly lit dining hall, I scan the area in search of something to eat. But to my dismay, this dining hall is nearly spotless. I'm too late. Not even the tiniest crumb scatters the tablecloths. Come on, there has to be something I can eat around here. Oh man, I'm hungry. I try to keep my spirits up as I wander around, still searching for even a tiny morsel. As I near the back of the dining hall, I come across a kitchenette, and behind the opposing wall is a small island adorned with a humble bowl of grapes and a tray of buttered croissants. Jackpot! A small jackpot, but jackpot nonetheless. Looking between my options, I choose... I do love grapes. However, croissant. Warmy, flaky, and buttery, this will definitely satisfy my raging stomach. I devour my food, hoping to avoid any awkward encounters with security or other staff members. Oh, do I get to... Yum, 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 yum. As I savor my last bite, I perk up as loud voices ricochet from the kitchen. Creep closer to the kitchen door, gently cracking it open to hear better. A tall man looms over a short, familiar-looking girl, but both of them seemingly taking a moment to argue while cleaning the kitchen together.
How many times do I have to tell you? You have to sharpen the knives after every shift.
You don't have to tell me because I already did.
Oh, dear. Okay. They seem to be having an argument, and I don't know if I should keep on listening to it. Hang on. Of course I should! If there's one thing I've learned so far from Patroclus, I think it's meant to be, is that any tea is meant to be spilled. So of course I should!
And yet they're still dull. Where's my cleaver?
They're only dull since you enjoy letting Cerberus use them as a play toy. How about you ask him where it is?
My eyes widen and my stomach lurches in shock and disgust. What kind of dog plays with knives as a chew toy? Is that even sanitary?
Oh, don't bring him up as an excuse for your laziness. That was a one-time thing. Now he has his own knives he can play with if he likes. But that's besides the point.
Laziness? I am always here every day to support and help you when no one else in this place even wants to hang around you. Especially after the rumors that Poseidon spread about you.
Don't try to act noble about it. You know you are the only one around me for what comes after work. And I don't see you complaining about that. And you know damn well you can't run this kind of business on your own.
Wow, that's just like you to be so low.
Damn.
How much lower could I get? I'm already the king of hell.
King of Hell? This must be Zeus's other brother Hades, the guy Patroclus was talking about. Then that means the woman he's talking to must be Persephone? But why does she look so familiar? She's the one that we ran into. You're so stupid.
I don't even know why I bother with you. You're hopeless. This is hopeless.
You think I enjoy tolerating you? Cerberus isn't even this much of a hassle, and he's a dog. I don't understand why you complain so much about him.
That's because you let that damn beast get away with anything. Remember when you let him ruin my whole garden and I came home to the mess? He massacred the pomegranates that I spent weeks tending to.
Oh, come on. You know he didn't mean that. He was a dog playing around, like dogs do. Maybe if you got netting and set it up beforehand like I told you to, then you could have prevented the massacre.
I'm not going to stand here and let you tell me that it's my fault that your dog ruined my garden. You knew damn well that I needed those pomegranates to give to Aphrodite. You've heard her beg me for months to help her make a new skincare formula.
The fact that you're spitting in the face of my gift to you says so much right now. Pomegranates are for eating, not for whatever bullshit fad Aphrodite is looking to make another quick buck off of. Stop letting her use you.
Don't say that! She works way too hard on her products for you or anyone else to write them off as scams. You just can't handle when a working woman succeeds.
Oh my goodness, they really don't like each other, huh? Jesus Christ!
F's already told me all the details and the truth of what she's doing. She's scamming lonely, horny 20-somethings out of every nickel and dime she can wring out of them.
Hef would never say that.
Yeah? Well, he did. And she's not as innocent as she lets on. It's a shame you don't know that since you're supposed to be her best friend.
That's not true because I know her. She would never, ever do that to me.
There you go again, believing anything that anyone tells you.
At least she tells me how she feels instead of leaving me out to dry and blaming me for all the mistakes she's made. And what's the point of a gift if you're just going to let Cerberus ruin it, as he does literally everything else? Well, don't you have anything more to say? What? So you're just going to clock out of the conversation now?
I watch as Hades calmly wipes the counters and stovetops as if he's completely alone and focused on a deep clean. Is he just going to ignore her after all that?
Answer me! Have an actual conversation with me that lasts for more than 15 minutes!
Hades turns Persephone with a glare that could refreeze ice.
What?
You treat that damn dog better than me!
Really? You're bringing this up again.
And why not? It's true, isn't it? You don't even spend as much time with me as you do him.
I don't have time for this.
This is a really funny direction for Hades and Persephone. Yeah.
Well, make time for it, because I'm sick of you brushing me off. Especially when you were the one who begged me to be here with you in this godforsaken hotel. I don't even know why you'd want to work here if you can't even stand to hold a decent conversation with your brothers.
I reel back to sneak away, but stumble and bump into the island beside me. The empty plate teeters off the edge of the island and falls to the ground with a clang that feels like a gunshot in the silence. Shit, please don't have heard that. Scrambling to pick everything up, I fail to notice two shadows creeping up from behind me and the footsteps that follow.
We heard it. Who are you, and what are you doing here?
Oh, the gods. Were you spying on us?
Me? So I know never. Oh, if you scroll back, you can actually go to old lines. That's neat. Well, maybe a little, but it wasn't intentional. You both were so loud, I'm sure the argument could be heard from Zeus's office.
That still doesn't give you a valid reason for being here. The kitchen closes at 10. It's after hours. No one should be here but the staff.
Oh no. You didn't hear everything we said, did you?
Oh, come on, Steph. It's obvious they did.
This is so embarrassing.
Persephone covers her face. Hades stays impassive. I'm not going to say a word to anyone. What was said here stays here.
Oh, great. Like that's going to make me feel any better.
You still have yet to explain your reason for being here.
I'm hungry. You got any other croissants?
I thought it was Medusa's job to interrogate people. When did it become yours?
Persephone rolled her eyes, seemingly fed up with Hades' demands.
Are you seriously trying to argue with me still? And regardless, we don't know who they are.
If you give me a moment to speak, I can tell you.
By all means.
Hades crossed his arms, looking down at me expectantly. Swallowed back the dryness in my throat as I contemplate how to introduce myself without making their impression of me worse than what it already was. Let's start over. I'm the new hotel advisor, lady. It's nice to meet you both. I nervously hold my hand out for them to shake and give them a wide smile, hoping to somehow smooth over our horrible circumstances. Hades coldly ignores my hand as Persephone brightens up at my attempt.
So you're the new hire. I see.
It's nice to meet you too. I'm Persephone, the sous chef of the Styx kitchen. I don't remember being informed that we'd be getting a new advisor, or that we even needed one, but still, it's good to have you here.
I was hired pretty recently and I met with Zeus for the first time today. Persephone gently shakes my still outstretched hand and smiles reassuringly.
Ah, how unfortunate.
Hades, be nice.
When am I ever nice? And it's true. They're only here to be used by Zeus, like everyone else here.
I'm sorry. Please ignore him. This is Hades. He's, you know.
Always like this? Yeah, I kind of figured.
Did my dear brother ever tell you why you're really here?
Hades, not this.
Oh, look at Hades, confused by his question. Of course he did. I'm here to help reform the hotel to its former glory. Hades bursts out laughing, a low, reading sound that claws out of his throat.
Former glory? Is that what he said? Oh, that's rich.
I don't see what's so funny.
It's funny because of how untrue that is. This hotel, as luxurious as it looks, is only rotten the deeper you go inside of it.
What do you mean?
He's just joking, right, Hades? Tell them it's a joke.
I'll let you in on a little secret. Everyone that works here hates Zeus. We get shitty hours, no benefits, and we're all forced to be here by dubious fine print that he added to our contracts without our knowledge.
Yep, sounds right. What?
It's not that bad. Hades is just exaggerating. Sure, the hours are a little long and we have a lot of work to do, but it's worth it to keep things up and running.
You can call it an exaggeration on its face, but in practice, it's anything but. We signed, apparently, lifetime contracts, and we're immortal.
Why did you sign? Why would you all sign anything like that? Didn't you know?
I'm amused that you think we would be stupid enough to sign something like that knowingly. Maybe mortals fall over themselves to do that in the name of bootlicking, but we would not. We don't do being controlled by someone else, especially not another god. So no, we didn't know when we signed it.
How could that even happen? How is this even possible? Why would Zeus do something like that to anyone, let alone his brother and his significant other?
You'll soon come to find out that almost anything is possible under Zeus's entitlement. I'm positive he came up with this idea. Or even Hera.
Okay, hang on. Medusa updated. Apparently Medusa and Aphrodite are close. Did I get another? Yes, I did get another magazine issue. The Trinity Scorned. See how the brothers are at odds on page 13. Another big bash hosted by Dionysus, but ended without him. Where did he go? Has the party god's addiction returned? Check out more on page 10. Has Persephone started dating resident bad boy Hades? Persephone spotted with hot-tempered Hades. Has she gone off the deep end? More on page 14. The party of the century hosts a new love. The glitz, the glam, the fame. And is that a family feud? Why, yes, it came to our attention that during Dionysus' most anticipated party of the century, Mount Olympus' Holy Trinity has entered the villa scorned amongst each other. We get the inside scoop directly from Poseidon as he airs out Zeus and Hades' continuous fighting and his displeasure to be around it. Poseidon claims that he's not involved in the tiff for power and just wants his bros to swim it out and float together. Whatever that means. Hades, on the other hand, cools off to a dainty spring breeze as sights of him and Persephone are seen at the party closer than ever. Could a new romance be amongst us? Okay, so this is the earliest one then. Because here we have like the budding romance. And then here, this is talking about like... No. Okay, so here I think Aphrodite gets Persephone as like a socialite thing. Like they're friends, and so maybe Aphrodite introduces her in Hades. And then we get issue 4. And then we have issue 1. Because yeah, it talks about her being on cloud 9 due to her relationship with Hades. And then here it's talking about how what is it? It's like an on again, off again type thing. Yeah, on again, off again bow, whatever it is. Okay. I'm tracking the drama.
We did sign the contract when she still had her hands in management. They are both power-hungry fiends that get a rise out of being in control of others, so I wouldn't put it past them. He's too much of a self-centered asshole to even consider that his relationship with his employees are terrible. And now that you're here to fix it for him, he doesn't even have to do a damn thing. He gets all the credit and the profit.
I I can't deny that. I'm sorry.
So I really am here fixing his mess? Great!
Moments like this usually call for good luck, but I can't lie. I honestly hope you fail.
Jeez, I don't know what to say to that. Hades shrugs nonchalantly as Persephone looks deep in thought.
Wait a moment. Why do you look so familiar?
As our eyes meet, I realize she looks familiar to me as well. Oh, now I remember. You bumped into me earlier today. You didn't even acknowledge me as you ran off.
I'm sorry about that. I tried to go around you, but bumped into you in the process. I was in such a rush that I couldn't stop to check on you.
You still haven't told us why you're here.
I'm hungry! I need food! Sorry, I was hungry and wanted to see if there was anything to eat.
Next time, try to come before closing.
If you're ever hungry this late, just let me know. I love making midnight snacks.
Yeah, we're hungry! Give us food! More croissants! Thank you. That's so nice of you, Persephone.
She's always too nice. Don't trust it.
For the love of everything good, can you shut up for once?
I hear footsteps enter the kitchen area from behind us, and when I turn around, I find a couple holding game boxes. One a very fashionable young lady, and the other a breezy-looking young man. Both gods perk up and leave their places in the conversation, eagerly helping out with the goods.
It's time for game night!
Oh my god, everybody. Oh, she's so fucking cute. I'm so sorry, Patroclus. Aphrodite has just. I'm sorry. She's beautiful. I love her. She's adorable. I think she has outfashioned you in every single possible way. Pretty. Ooh, I love women. The woman shimmies and shakes in what I can only imagine being her game night dance. Is this Aphrodite? She's gorgeous.
Yeah, bro. You still on for D&D?
Is this meant to be Hephaestus? The man turns to look for Hades' answer, an excited sparkle in his eyes. Hades grins, a complete change from his earlier irritation.
Do you even have to ask? You know I'm there.
As Hades and the man begin to engage in a passionate conversation about their next quest, the lady interrupts them.
Excuse me, but we all agreed that we'll be playing Guess Who?
Well, I never agreed to that.
The three of us agreed, apparently.
So you're overruled.
Okay.
Hef, you agreed?
Hef hangs his head low in embarrassment.
Yeah, I agreed.
What happened to bros over hoes?
Oh my god. The lady stops on a dime and pivots to face Hades, her face going from cheery to chilling in an instant.
You want to run that by me again?
Hades keeps quiet, raising a hand in faux surrender.
No, you have the nerve. Let's see if you have the gall. Bros over.
Deity, I'm sure he didn't mean hoes. Right, Hades?
Persephone joins in with glaring at Hades, and the god relents with a heave of a sigh. He's checked out.
Whatever.
Hef laughs nervously and steps in between everyone, eager to lighten the mood.
Just one round of Guess Who won't hurt. Then we can begin our campaign.
Yeah, and the winner gets to be DM.
We'll see about that.
I look over at Persephone with curiosity, designating her as my safe person in the room. She meets my eyes, gives me a warm smile, and then clears her throat to gather everyone's attention.
Deity, Hef, this is our new advisor.
Oh, no, I have to join! I have to join! Come on! Game night? That sounds fun. Could I get in on that?
Sorry. This is a foursome. Not a whatever sum.
Damn, okay, I see. Aphrodite then smiles as she takes a seat at the nearby table. Hef follows suit. Hades shrugs his shoulders and sits down as well. Persephone smiles and exhales.
Sorry. Maybe another time.
Persephone then takes a seat as well at the table. Hades begins to organize the table, glancing up at the sour expression when he sees I'm still there.
Close the door on the way out.
I nod and quickly shut the door behind me. When I have a moment of quiet to myself, I can't help but find myself intrigued with how their issues intermingle. But there's no time thinking now. I've got to prepare for bed. Alright, hang on, let's check our journal. A bit of a diva and apparently foursome are the only type of sum allowed in her book. You would think the goddess of love would be more open-minded. does not get along with Hades at all. Or Poseidon. You know what? Go off, Queen. Hades, Zeus's brother, a member of the Trinity, a brooding man with a penchant for the macabre. I wonder if all the tales of him and Persephone were even true. Does not get along with Emmy, Aphrodite, Medusa, Patroclus, Zeus. Like, Jesus Christ, the only one he likes is Heph. And I guess technically Persephone, but he likes Hephaestus more than Persephone. Good God. This is the guy snuffing out Aphrodite's admirers? Unlikely story. Does not get along with Medusa? Yeah, I figured. Or Poseidon. Or Zeus. Yeah, makes sense. You know, how does she with her... Oh, hang on. Persephone is her only foreheart. Wow. Persephone, do you reciprocate? A far cry from what Hermes Mag says about her. She knows how to stick up for herself. Yep, she does reciprocate the 4-star besties. Okay. Draconian contracts and exorbitant labor. It seems like Zeus has more than a divorce on his hands. Whoa! Finally, making it back to my room, the events of the day swarm my mind and replay on loop. Meeting Zeus, gossiping with Patroclus, embarrassing myself by snooping on Persephone and Hades. Today was a long day and I'm bushed. I've learned more about my coworkers in one day than I could have gathered in a whole week. I have to appreciate Patroclus for giving me the rundown on some of the staff here, though it seems our gossiping session was somehow more for him than for me. I feel a lot more equipped to take on my duties as an advisor and even more confident to succeed, even if I am cleaning up the mess of another cocky CEO. The dimly lit room feels comforting the further I walk inside. The closer I get to my bed, the heavier the weight of the world becomes, and I can't deny my exhaustion any longer. What a day! I yawn as I trudge into the bathroom and get ready for bed. Now in a cozy pair of pajamas, I slip into bed, ready for some well-deserved Z's. I better set my alarm so I won't miss the meeting. Earlier? What do you mean? Hang on. Huh? Oh, it's this hand. This hand is what we're looking for. Okay. Well, I know the meeting's at 8. It can't take us that long to get ready, but what if something happens in the morning, like breakfast? Earlier. I say the earlier the better, and I'll be able to make a better impression amongst my new peers. Helios hasn't brought the sun yet. Great, just me and my thoughts. As I sit up, I hear footsteps moving outside my door. Flopping back on the bed, I place the pillow over my head in disbelief. It's all real. Greek gods, 3-headed dogs, and lifetime contracts. It's all real! What was the journal messaging me about? Okay. I guess I should get ready for the staff meeting. Go to the bathroom and shower. As I dry off, I set down 3 outfits on the bed and study them. What should I wear for the meeting? It's a staff meeting, so business for sure. I'm not going to win over Aphrodite or Patroclus, but maybe Zeus will like it. Throw my clothes on and head to the door. Just outside, I hear... I get to choose? I want to learn more about Hephaestus and Aphrodite. I think I want to hear, like, his side of things. What's up, Hef?
Nothing much. And you?
Hef and I arrived together in the staff room, staying a bit behind him. I watch as he leaves my side with a pit in my stomach. It's now or never. Taking a deep breath to calm my nerves, I step inside with as much confidence as I can muster. Here we go. Push open the doors and see everyone sitting in what almost seemed like little factions. Aphrodite chats energetically while Persephone bounces a delighted baby Percy up and down on her knee. Near their chairs stand Hades and Hef, surveying the room and speaking quietly to each other. Ami and Medusa sit next to each other and my eyebrows arch. It's a pair you didn't expect to see, but here they are. Finally, Zeus's eyes stay glued to his watch, completely oblivious to the world around him, even as Poseidon makes a quip or two. All staff members are in attendance except for Patroclus. I'm not surprised that he's not here, but I am surprised that he's correct. Zeus doesn't seem to be looking for him at all. The click-clack of Aphrodite's heels and the bouncing of her accessories cuts through my thoughts. She grabs me by the arm and yanks me to her group as Hades grimaces and groans.
Say it again, Hades. Was what?
Oh, come on. We were just talking.
It was all in good fun.
So, it was funny.
Hades puts his head in his hands. Persephone rubs his thigh in support, but he rejects her touch by shifting out of her reach. Aphrodite nudges Hef with her shoulder.
Heffy, what did Hades say?
Hades shoots a disparaging, foreboding glower towards Hef, who stammers and turns to Aphrodite. She smiles sweetly, batting her long eyelashes, and Hef crumbles shamefully, unable to look at me as he speaks.
He says you were lurking around the dining hall like one of his lost souls.
Aphrodite bursts into laughter, clutching her stomach from the joke. After a few seconds pass, she looks around to find no one else in the group laughing.
Oh, so now we don't have a sense of humor.
You make it seem like he was talking bad about them. He doesn't even know them well enough.
Aphrodite rolls her eyes and flashes a disarming grin, seemingly in a bid to regain control of the conversation.
It was all in good fun. Lighten up.
Did you think it was funny?
I mean, it's harmless, but kind of funny.
My kind of person. It was just
Aphrodite sits back down next to Hef and pulls out her phone. Baby Percy, bored with being bounced, throws a toy dinosaur at me. I flinch at its impact. Like a hawk, Amy races over to us.
No, we don't throw toys. Say you're sorry.
He was just trying to get their attention. It's okay.
If you can't watch him properly, then give him here. Come here.
Baby Percy slowly climbs off Persephone's lap and meekly stands beside Ami.
He's not property, Amy.
I'm aware, Hades, but I think I can raise my own son.
Whatever.
Hades scoffs and averts his gaze as if to remove himself from the conversation completely. Poseidon overhears the commotion and walks forward, gently putting a hand on Amy's shoulder.
What's going on over here? You sound agitated.
Amy grabs his hand and brushes it off.
Your brother and his girlfriend have been teaching our son some bad habits.
With a sneer, she puts sarcastic emphasis on girlfriend with air quotations. Oh dear.
What does that even mean? Why'd you quote it?
I won't address their affairs in front of our son.
Funny, since he's witnessed so many of your husbands.
The room grows silent as all eyes fall on them. Poseidon throws his hands up, surrendering to Amy, and falls into his seat, sinking into the cushions. Hef grabs Aphrodite's hand, but she wiggles out of it and stands up to look at Amy eye to eye.
Deity, it's fine. Let it go.
Cat fight! Cat fight! Cat fight!
No! I'm not gonna let this bitch get away with that. She needs to explain herself.
How dare you speak on something you know absolutely nothing about? I don't know how you know this, but when I find out who told you, they're in for it. My husband may sleep around, but at least I'm not leading a man on while I screw Medusa in a supply closet.
Let's go! Let's go! This is the drama I signed up for! Medusa cringes, mortified.
Well, it's not my fault that I am literally the prettiest girl in the universe. Do you have any idea how hard I have it?
Why am I in this?
Completely ignoring Medusa, Aphrodite continues.
You've got some nerve, considering you started this mess. It's not our fault that your son hates you, and your husband is literally begging for me to sleep with him.
Wait, hang on. Guys, I need you to wait for a moment. I have a magazine to read. A new budding love. Love is in the air, or should we say water? How far will she go? First her family, now Hades, the goddess of leaving. Introducing Plutus to the world, meet the new bachelor storming Mount Olympus. Can he bring us back to the glitz and glam? In our recent interview with new bachelor Plutus, he shares it with all of us. His hardships from growing up behind his selfish sister Persephone, and how rough it was to pick up the pieces after she left. He now stands triumphant, raising his mom's Demeter family legacy to his highest market value it's ever been, while struggling the family's recent grief at the loss of a grandchild and nephew has left us devastated. Why has Persephone continued to leave every support she has high and dry? Our sources reveal that she has done it again with Hades, leaving our beloved god of hell left alone in despair at their loss, or as Plutus claims, choice. On a happier note, a spark of love has bloomed as Poseidon claims he and Aphrodite has shared more than just a flirty exchange and will continue to do so. And where's Amy in this exchange? Who knows? Oh, the tabloid art. Yeah, no, you didn't type it at all. That is correct. The tabloid shit has been wonderful each and every time. Unfortunately, the article sections have had a lot of typos in them, so that is definitely something I would like to see fixed when, you know, they go past the demo.
Damn.
And you, being so petty as to reveal that type of information, tells me that you're mad at me for something I can't control. Like, he's not even my type. And Hades, the fact that you speak now and not when you should is so annoying.
That's right, get him, girl! Catch those strays, Hades! Everyone stares in shock at the rapid-fire revelations with Poseidon's jaw agape. Hef clenches his fist, pissed at the new information. Hades ignores Aphrodite's comment as Persephone sighs behind him.
Whoa. Hold on a minute. Let's all just calm down.
Amy turns to baby Percy and takes his hand in hers, squeezing it softly. She searches for his eyes, troubled by the squabble.
Do you hate me, baby Percy?
Baby Percy doesn't respond and instead focuses on the ground intently. He doesn't hate her, but he's realized she's far from perfect. Amy lets out a breath, folding her arms as if to cover her vulnerabilities. Her face forces itself into a tight-lipped professional smile.
I will admit that my husband has had multiple extramarital affairs. I can't deny, and I won't deny it. But I'm not playing this childish game with you, Aphrodite. You think that because you have what you think is juicy gossip, it would hurt me. But Patroclus tells me everything that goes on in your spa. Stuff you know, and stuff you don't.
Oh no, Patroclus, you're getting strays too. Oh dear. Amy shoots Hef a telling look, and even though I'm not really sure what she was alluding to, his face clearly shows he's in the know.
I hope that one day soon, you'll find out for yourself.
Amy returns to her seat, and baby Percy follows suit, climbing onto her lap. He pulls on her shirt, prompting her to dig around in her pocket, and reluctantly pull out her phone for him to use. Zeus finally takes a stand in front of the room.
All right, now that the theatrics are over, can we get to the meeting at hand?
Patroclus barges through the door and strikes a pose, his colorful outfit making a statement well before he opens his mouth.
Did I hear theatrics without me? I'm here. No need to send out a search party.
You're late.
Zeus, honey, I thought we talked about this. I'll always come late because fashion comes first.
Yes, I know. I just wouldn't have imagined that you'd be late to today's meeting of all days. Especially since we agreed that you would be our new staff member's guide. Patroclus, you did show them around the hotel, didn't you?
He did so in his own way.
Exactly. I did my job, Zeus. I'm hurt that you would dare assume otherwise.
I'm glad to hear it. With that settled and everyone here, let's begin. While it seems like you've met almost everyone, I'll formally introduce us all and explain our roles at the hotel.
Turning towards the staff, Zeus gestures towards Poseidon and Amy, who both sit together with baby Percy.
My lovely brother and his happy family. They run the hot springs at the hotel and have done wonderfully all these years.
Amy then holds up her hand.
Yes, Aphrodite.
It's Amy. Don't start with me today. But if we're doing all right, why did you hire an advisor?
A very good question, yeah. Tell us, why did you hire an advisor, Zeus?
I don't know. I think we've been doing all right.
We're mid-spring and have not been blessed with a visit from the Horae. For some reason, she hasn't visited us, despite the 8 inches of snow.
Will she go to Hera's hotel? Zeus's jaw clenches and he then turns to look at me with a smile that poorly hides a grimace.
Well, she would, but on the other coast it's already spring.
You forgot to mention that when Heriko owned the hotel, the hooray always came on February 28th, 12 a.m. on the dot.
Today? The day I'm playing this game? Wow.
I know we all have our concerns, and they will be addressed soon enough. But allow me to finish introducing everyone to the new hire.
Zeus pauses, waiting for anyone to speak up. They don't.
If I may.
Zeus then gestures to Heph and Aphrodite.
Hephaestus and Aphrodite, a trusted duo, both in charge of our spa. Though we've received many complaints about false advertisements from Aphrodite's products, they continuously pull a high volume of clientele and have the strongest sales reports in the hotel.
Were we expecting anything else?
Patroclus and Amy try and fail to hide their grumbles. Aphrodite flips her hair and rolls her eyes at their clear, nonverbal dig.
And of course, all of these accusations were false. Our products provide only the best results to those who believe in their inner beauty. We print it on the bottle.
Yes, you do. In tiny, tiny font.
Hush, Hades.
Zeus clears his throat in an attempt to redirect everyone's attention back to him.
Ahem. This is my younger brother Hades and his girlfriend Persephone. They are in charge of Styx Kitchen, and Hades is well known as the best chef across all of Mount Olympus.
Wow, that's the first time I've ever heard you say something nice about Hades.
I say nice things about my brother all the time.
I humbly request that you don't.
Again, hush, Hades.
Hades, please. It's very kind of your brother to acknowledge your talents. Thank you, Zeus. We're flattered.
Yeah, Hades is a great chef. You guys should see the feast the lost souls get when it's their last days.
Yeah, it's this whole thing. I want their last day with consciousness to be a moment, you know?
Yeah, that's great. Anyway, we have my two closest employees, Patroclus and Medusa.
Zeus finally gestures to Patroclus and Medusa. Patroclus, seemingly waiting for his moment, eagerly gets up and does a congenial princely wave. He drags Medusa up with him to stand, and she gives her own awkward nod of greeting.
Without these two, our hotel would be vulnerable to bad press and threats alike. I truly owe all our success to them.
Oh, Zeusy, you're too kind. But it's true.
You don't mean that.
I do mean it. It's an objective fact. Without you two, I'd be nowhere. Alongside everyone, you two are my joys.
Wow, he's so nice. Anyways.
Very funny you're saying this now. Does anyone remember Zeus even coming to these meetings other than today?
The whole room awkwardly laughs as Zeus's expression becomes more serious.
I know he will never share the same admiration I have for you. But I'm a busy man. I run this hotel, all things considered, to the best of my ability.
Medusa snakes hiss in his direction.
However, I believe I should tell you all the truth. I've hired an advisor to help the hotel, yes. But I haven't been fully transparent with you. If we don't receive the Hore's blessing next week, the hotel will be going out of business.
The room halts to a stop, so silent you could hear a pin drop. Hades slowly rises from his seat. The ground slowly rumbles beneath us.
What the hell are you talking about?
Zeus then rubs his neck and shakes his head.
Well, the divorce with Hera has been taking a greater financial
Ooh, I bet he has to
toll on me
pay
than I know.
alimony, huh? Ooh, okay.
What does that have to do with us?
Please tell me you didn't.
I had no choice.
Amy rubs her temples and lets out a groan.
He put the hotel up as collateral.
Wait, explain that for us non-married folks.
When Zeus and Hera filed for divorce, Zeus most likely ran out of money to fight the case and put the hotel up as financial insurance. If he loses the case, the hotel reverts to her and all of us with it. Didn't Themis tell any of you about this?
How do you know so much about divorce, and why are you talking to Themis about it?
I hold wisdom beyond your wildest dreams.
I watch stunned as the room explodes into chaos.
What about our stocks? Don't we have a say in any of this?
Well, you would, if they were still there.
Aphrodite goes to lunge at Zeus, but Heph grabs her from jumping on him. She wriggles furiously in his grip.
Where the fuck is my money, Zeus?
Deity, calm down. We'll get it back, okay?
down. How are we supposed to recover from this?
That money was going to put baby Percy through college.
Typical. This is so fucking typical of you to be this selfish.
You wouldn't understand.
What is there left to understand? You're potentially placing us at the mercy of your evil witch of a wife. The one who notoriously hates both kids and dogs.
Ex-wife. Watch it.
Hades, he had no other option. Look what he's done for us all these years.
So you're seriously not mad? You're just taking his side?
No, I'm furious, but what good is it to fight about it now?
Why don't you ever try to have your own viewpoint on stuff and stop being so passive? God, you're such a...
Such a what? As if she'd know your evil brother would fuck us over like this.
He's not evil. He made a mistake.
Everyone's side-eyes Poseidon. Yeah, that's right. Shut up.
Daddy, does this mean we have to move soon?
No, sweetie. Don't say that. Because we won't be losing the hotel.
Well, I don't see what the problem is. We lose or we win. We're still stuck here regardless. Wouldn't it be better without Zeus?
Oh, come on, girl. Not the time nor place.
No, I agree, actually.
All right. You may hate me, but all of this won't be a problem anymore if we can get the Hore's blessing. With her bringing the seasons to Mount Olympus, we can attract more clients. We can make it through this. But this can only change when we come together as one.
Disrespectfully, fuck you. How dare you put all of us on the line with your failing marriage and then blame us? Have you no shame?
And that is why I hired the advisor. Look, we need help, okay? We're not going to be able to get through this if we're all at odds. The only thing I ask of you all at this moment is to listen to them and let them help us. I saw firsthand today that tensions are boiling over. With their help, we can move past this road stump.
And if we get past this, then what?
What more do you want?
I want the hotel.
That gets everyone to stop in their tracks.
My hotel? You want my hotel?
It's clear you don't know how to run this ship. The first thing I do is eradicate the draconian lifetime contracts we're all under and actually make a difference at this hotel.
We can discuss this another time.
No, we need to discuss this now, since we're all here.
Viva la revolution!
Well, I won't.
I figured that.
It's not about what you want. It's about...
Enough, Hades. My name is on the contracts, the deeds. It's all over this hotel. If you want to get rid of me, you're going to have to put up a good fight.
Hades looks around the room for support, but doesn't find much from his peers. Instead, their faces range from confused to angry to wounded.
Now, boys, let's not get carried away and focus on the situation at hand.
Zeus closes his eyes and sighs. As if to regain his composure, he holds the bridge of his nose for a few seconds in annoyance.
I won't do this with you. Not then and not now. Focus on your areas and expect a meeting with them in the coming days.
Before anyone can respond, Zeus walks out of the staff room. Poseidon runs out the door in an attempt to catch up with him.
That took an interesting turn.
I take a look around the room and see everyone coping with the recent news. I can't even begin to understand how the staff must feel. This hotel is in a worse state than I could have ever imagined, and I've got my work cut out for me. As I contemplate, I eventually realize that everyone in the room is staring at me.
Well, what are you going to do? How are you going to help us?
Yeah, please tell me you've come up with something to help.
Let's think together. No, but if we put our heads together, I'm sure we can come up with something.
Yeah, you're right. Let's think.
Okay, now think. Time's up. What should we do?
I should pick one of the areas of the hotel to focus on first, but which one?
That's your job, honey, not ours.
What area should you focus on? Hang on. New magazine lore. Who can help Hotel Mount Olympus? Failure. Hotel Mount Olympus West, sister location, Hotel Mount Olympus, has been seeing a steady decline in foot traffic for the second year in a row. Recent surveys among the hotel's dwindling guest pool reveal shocking information about the rundown hotel. Many guests cite the disharmonious relationship of shameful Persephone and Hell's Kitchen star Hades. Guests flock to the Oracle-owned site Delphi to share their dismay. Is Hotel Mount Olympus West a sign that Hera was the key to the initial success of the sister location? Dun dun dun! So this has been going on for years, actually. It's not recent. What area should we focus on? Okay, I'm gonna save. Shoop. Let's focus on the Spawn Salon. I'm curious about Hades and Persephone, but I guess not Hades and Persephone, Aphrodite and Hephaestus. But that's it. That's the end of the demo. All right. Longer than I thought it would be, but not a bad experience. I think we do need to balance a little bit of the pacing on getting Patroclus to open up to us. It feels like that happened really quickly when we just met. And I know it's meant to be like taking place over the course of a week, so I feel like that could at least be shifted like a day or two past, but maybe it's just because I don't have any insight into what comes next. But I like all the character drama that we've got set up. You know, who's fucking who's being cheated on, etc. I do notice that the voices were all kind of not audio balanced very well, so I do hope that they mess with that in the coming time they have left to release the game. Otherwise, I love the character art, and I think the campiness is fun, especially when they really lean into it. Yeah, I'm definitely interested to see how everything goes in the full game. I think it like if they'd spent just a little bit more time like teasing out the information, then they could have something really good on their hands. But all right, that's it for the demo. And then I guess it just brings us back to the front. Yeah, okay. All right. So then I am going to put myself on break real quick because I need to refill my water bottle. I ran out during the middle of that. But then we'll get on to our next demo that we're going to try. Instead of listening to their music, I'm going to put us on break. And then for a little bit, I'm just going to put on my Teenage Exocolonist music, I think. Where is it? Just so you guys have something to listen to while I'm out. There it is. Actually skip the cool stuff. There we go. Just something chill. All right. So I will be back. I'm gonna get some water. Then we'll move on to my next demo. You know what? I'll grab myself some ice cream too. So you know what? Everybody else, go get a snack. Go get some water. Go get a snack, and then we'll come back and play some more. All right. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Whew. Sorry about that. I didn't mean for the break to be so long. It ended up being a lot. I had to, feed the cat, clean her litter boxes. What else was there? I put some dishes in the dishwasher too, because the sink was piling up from all the stuff that I didn't clean when I was cooking dinner. And then the ice cream is like a 64-ounce container that we got from BJ's. So it's like, shit, there's no way this is warming up in time, and it doesn't fit in the microwave because it's so big. So I had to use the trick where you run hot water over the spoon and just warm it up consecutively, getting off chunks of ice cream from like the sides of the container because that melts the fastest. And you know what I forgot? I did refill my water bottle with water, but I left it downstairs. Hang on! Let me go grab my water bottle. I brought my fucking bowl of ice cream up and not my water bottle. You know where my priorities are, I guess. I will be right back one more time. This time for real, right back. Okay. I'm back. I have to go down 2 flights of stairs and then back up 2 flights of stairs every single time I go to the kitchen. So if I ever sound out of breath when I come back from a break, that's why. Ugh. Like, if I just walked down the stairs and up the stairs like a normal person, I wouldn't be out of breath. But like, I'm sitting here like, no, I can't be away from my computer any longer than necessary. So I literally am like running up and down the stairs whenever I go. It's fine. I'm totally normal and cool and chill. I have my water. I have my ice cream. It's all good. I will get our next demo pulled up. So then the next one that I have is going to be The Witch's Bakery. I've been following this game on Twitter for years now. I didn't end up like backing the game or anything when it went on Kickstarter, because like I personally, like similarly to early access games where I don't usually let myself play early access games, I also don't let myself Kickstarter back games because there's just such like a risk involved, especially on the Kickstarter side of things, where it's like, okay, you know what? Nope, I'm not doing it. However, the demo is out and I really want to play it, so that's what we're doing. Right, I'm getting over. Oh, it's in full screen mode. Hang on, let me get into windowed mode first. Oh, and you know what? It'd really fucking help if I stopped listening to I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. Alright, there we go. Uh-oh. That's a little bad. Gameplay. English. Graphics. High quality, of course. But there is not a windowed option. Well, okay. Let's see how this goes. I'm gonna have to tab out of my game. Move ourselves over here. Change the game capture to The Witch's Bakery. Then I have to tab back in to see if it's picking it up properly. Oh no. Oh, yes it is. Okay. So now I have to tab back out. Oh dear. Undo. Ha ha ha. I had selected the wrong thing. There we go. It's fine. It's just a little shoop. There we go. Okay, perfect. Is this the game where Hansel and Gretel get cooked? No! So this is about the witch girl here. Her name is Lune, which is why we're listening to Claire de Lune as the title screen music. She is a witch who uses specifically her baked goods to seek the desires in her customers' hearts and help fulfill them. Like usually like their emotional things that they need being fulfilled at that time. And there's a bunch of characters that we're going to meet over the course of the story. They did meet a huge bunch of their Kickstarter stretch goals. So there's all new special chapters that they originally weren't going to be developing before, which they are developing now. It's meant to be like a sort of like modern day France, but it has a supernatural twist to it. There's spirits, there's witches, there's all sorts of things. We're gonna hit new game. Valentis, hello, welcome in. You're just in time for me to start The Witch's Bakery. Oh, look at her, she's so cute. I love how her brain looks like a brioche bun. It's one of my favorite things about her character design. Ah! She is pretty. And here's our street. Oh, is this an enter? Uh-oh, yes, there we go. It's that enter button. Oh my god, Oreo is so cute. This cat is like the mascot for the game, but it's meant to be like a familiar that she has because she's a witch and it helps her bake. I already love this art. It's so cute. Phew, Paris is so huge. Haha, yeah, I hadn't done that much flying in a while. Me too, I'm starting to get morphing cramps. I can take the luggage if you want. I'm good, it's just up ahead. Pigeons! Look at the pigeon! Oh! Also, oh, look at that, that's pretty. Where are you going? The bakery's right over there. Okay, I'm sorry, it's pretty. I want to explore. Funiculaire? I have no clue what that means. Hello! Oh, hello. We met a couple weeks ago, I remember. The witch and the pink cat. I'm not a cat, though. Exactly. We met when we last came to visit the premises. Ah, so you've made your choice then? Yes! We've decided on here. We're moving in today, actually. Oh, that's great news. Welcome then. I'm quite eager to have a taste of your delicacies. We probably have a few things to tidy up, but if you can come in later in the afternoon, we'll be happy to need you something. Wonderful. I will stop by, but please take all the time you need. Is that it? Hope you enjoy our neighborhood. It's a pretty neighborhood. Look at all the pigeons. I love them so much. Here it is, our cute little bakery. Hey, let's go in. I can't wait to put down our stuff. It's gonna be amazing. Okay, but what if I walk past it real quick? Oh, look at that. Oh my god, this game is gorgeous, holy shit. And like I'm pretty sure this walking sprite, it's hand-drawn. Oh my god, it's so fluid and pretty. Ugh. Like, I think the people in the background are probably just like puppet animations, just based on the way that they're moving. But, ooh, look at that, it's so pretty. Oh my god, this is gorgeous. The little dust motes in the air, that shit sucks to breathe in, but oh man, does it look pretty in video games. Home sweet home.
Oh wow, it's dusty.
Yeah, a little bit. And it's not just us. Look at all those spiders. La la la. It's a sign that it's a healthy home, like Mom says. She does say that. All right, let's put our things down and get cleaning. Aha, you're so hyped. Don't you want to rest for like a minute? I do not. Okay, counteroffer. We gotta call Mom to let her know we've arrived safe and sound. Or we're not gonna hear the end of it. Ooh, you're right. Let's do that. And then let's poof this dust away. Ah, man, if only I could use magic to clean. Fuck, man, that would have been so useful this past 2 weeks. All done! I wish I could use elemental magic. You did practically everything.
That's why we're a team. So, what do you think?
Oh wait, can I add a thing or two, please? Huh, I might want to add a thing or two.
I'm sure we can find more cool stuff in shops here.
I wish for a bottomless bag.
Maybe we can get one from Galdari? He has an entrance to his shop in Paris.
Oh, it's the nice old man. Hello? Am I interrupting? Oh, no, not at all. Come on in. Thank you for stopping by. Oh, this is truly incredible. Just a few hours ago, this place looked completely abandoned. That's my friend Oreo's magic for you. And here I thought I had seen it all at my age. I hope it can bake something you'll like too. What can I get you? A baguette? Oh god. Viennoiserie? Oh, I don't want to put more work on you. I see you're still unpacking.
Oh no, it's fine. It'll only take a minute. Hang on.
Oreo?
Yes, time to bake some happiness. So, what would you like?
Well, if you insist, a baguette for starters would be exquisite.
Excellent choice. Can you make some dough? I'll bake that baguette in a whiz.
Sure.
Perfect time for my atelier's debut.
It's even atelier. It's peak. It's peak. They said atelier. Prepare dough. Oh, what? Hey? Eh? I have no clue why there are sparkles, but okay, cool.
Dough's ready, all yours. And here you go.
Oh my, that was spectacular.
I hope you'll like it.
This will be a delight with my midnight coffee. Oh, by the way, feel free to stop by the cinema across the street whenever you want. I'll give you a discount.
The cinema? Why? How?
I'm the owner. My name is Hervé? Oh god, I'm gonna have to brush up on my French whenever I play this game in the future. Hervé Martin.
Oh, what? Oh, thank you. That's really nice of you.
Oh, my pleasure. I will not keep you any longer. Take your time to settle.
Thank you for stopping by. We'll always have a fresh baguette for you.
I feel spoiled. Next time I might try your pain au chocolat too. I will tell the whole neighborhood about you. You can count on me. Bonne soirée.
Ah, he's so nice. Pain au chocolat, he said. It sounds so weird.
Yeah, well, that's how people call it chocolatine here.
But that's not... Do we have to call it that? I'd rather say chocolatine like normal.
Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I'm used to pain au chocolat. We should say pain au chocolat. When in Rome, do as the Romans do.
We're in Paris, though. You get my point.
Come on, we still have a lot to do. Everything's gotta be perfect for tomorrow. Oh my god! Look at that! Is there a... Oh, there's not a hide UI, at least on the H key. Fuck, but that background!
Ooh, what a day. Crazy to think that just this morning we were still in Angoulême.
Huh. I can't believe we're finally here. That's where we'll live now. It feels so special.
I can imagine. Even way back when we met, you were always talking about coming here.
Tomorrow is our first day.
Are you nervous?
Yeah, a little bit. I wonder what kind of people we'll meet here. I hope they'll like my bread.
Ah! What if nobody comes? Oh, and people will come, even just to see a witch.
Hey, I hope they'll come for my bread too.
That's not what I meant. Of course they'll come for your bread too. Everything's gonna be fine, don't worry. And I'm here to help too. I got you.
I know, thank you, Oreo. Wait, admire? Oh, look at this. Holy shit. I'm gonna mute myself to blow my nose real quick and just take this in. Hang on.
She sneezed! You know, if you're cold, we can get inside. I'm fine. Let me enjoy this a bit more. It's symbolic.
I love that they have dialogue for that.
All right. Don't catch a symbolic cold, that's all.
Oh, I want to go to Paris now. If this is what Paris looks like, yeah, I want to go to Paris. Like, I know it's supposed to be a hell of a tourist trap in reality, but oh, that's so beautiful. Okay, alright, I will pull myself away from this beautiful screen. Eep beam time.
Alright, let's get to bed. I am beat, melted, needed. I'll sleep like a nuded boo. Me too, and tomorrow we'll get up full of energy. The grand opening of Le Croissant de Lune. And then it will start. Our very own Parisian adventure.
This is a very idealized version of Paris, because a friend I know has been to Paris and he says it's so dirty and gross. Yeah, I've heard that too. I've also heard it smells bad. But oh, that's pretty.
Up, today's the day. Come on, Oreo, the sun's shining, birds are chirping, it's morning. Yeah, I'm coming. Let's go, come on, let's go. Oh boy, she's hype.
This shit's so gorgeous. Wait, do I get to do this?
All right. Okay. Phew. It's your moments, Loon. Okay, head up. Well, hey, morning, partner. Fancy seeing you here. It's good to see you so energized. Are you ready? I'm so ready. Gotta prepare some joy dough before people come in. Work your magic. I'm all set. Yeah, hey, Le Croissant de Lune is in business! Working at the bakery. Clients arrive with an order. You must serve them before their patience runs out or they'll leave. Oreo bakes the orders while you prepare the dough and serve the items. Keep an eye on your available dough and make more during the downtime between rush hours. You can carry up to 3 items at a time. If you pick the wrong item, you can feed it to Oreo to give them a temporary production boost. Oh. Oh, I need to prepare more dough? You got it. Wait, what do you mean clean? Ah! Okay, alright. Let me just make more dough like we were told to. Hey! Okay, that's probably enough dough. Oh, but it's 2 different types of dough. I understand. So pick up, serve. And pick up, serve. So if I had to guess... Hang on. Why are you... there we go. If I had to guess, this like layered dough at the top right is probably for the different croissant types. And then the regular dough that I just made is for the baguette. Pick up space and then give to you. Yes, exactly. I was correct. So that means I actually should be making more of the layered dough here. Oh. Okay, cute little mini games. They're easy enough to do. All right, regular croissant. Okay, now let's see if I can like stack these up. I can. Okay, nice. I love the little voice lines that she has. I'm pretty sure they're just different versions of like thank you and here you are, but it's so cute. All right, there we go. I also love the music so far. The Claire de Lune cover was really, really nice. I guess arrangement was really nice. And then this is just so upbeat and perky. It feels perfect for her.
Ooh, one of everything. Bold, but also definitely a move I would do.
Et voilà.
All right. Companions. Wait, can we have more people working at the shop with us later? That's exciting. Okay, and then experience. I don't know what any of these are, but I'm sure we'll learn. Oh, I didn't expect it to be so busy on the first day.
And it's just the beginning. Imagine when all of Paris will know about us.
We might need to hire if that happens. I'm guessing Monsieur Martin told the whole neighborhood about us.
We gotta think it when we can.
Yes! For now, big props on our first day.
Yay! Happy dance!
Our young will perform a few synchronized moves that culminate into a high five.
We might need to decorate a bit more with more people coming.
Don't get me started. I want to buy a ton of...
Oh, wait.
We have to get something first.
I'm guessing bottomless bag.
It's practical thinking. Bottomless bag, more decorations.
Galdari must have one at his magical shop. We just need to find him. I think I remember where he's hiding. Let's go. Last time he said he was somewhere in the Passage Verdot. Any idea where that is?
Let's ask Goggles. Go Google it. Activity Cinema, quiet street on the hill of Montmartre. It has a small village atmosphere looking over Paris. That's beautiful, by the way. Oh, that's also beautiful, by the way. The art here is so good. This game's a feast for the eyes.
Whoa, it's so pretty!
It really looks like a secret passage. Look at all these cute shops and antiques. The perfect neighborhood for Galdari, indeed. His shop must be hidden somewhere. Do you know where it is?
Nah, I guess we'll have to look around.
Yeah, sure, I can look around, please. All right, not that way.
I don't think Galdari's near.
But I want to go in the cafe. Hope they release a digital art book. I need to absorb all the art. Yeah. I'm pretty sure they have some kind of art book because that was one of their Kickstarter goals, but like, please give me a digital one I can buy separately. Please, please, please. Babies. But I'm gonna ignore you for half a second. All right, this is just the end of the line. All right. Hey, that's just those stars that hang around Galdari all the time. Oh wait, that was Oreo, I think?
They're twinkles. Hey, hello! Could you show us the way to Monsieur Galdari, please? I think that's a yes.
Let's follow them. Why is nobody seeing twinkles? Wait, we have party chats essentially? I hit the E button because it was at the corner of my screen, and now we have a whole little cutscene? Oh my god. I am not used to like Tales or Bravely Default style like character skits being in my normal comfy game. Please, please, please tell me that is more than just like happening this once, please.
People don't seem to react to the twinkles. That's odd. They're probably under a veil spell. Only mages can see them. They're not supposed to wander around on Earth, so they have to stay hidden. Alright, I bet it's easier to cast a veil on them rather than tell them not to wander around. Whoever cast that spell probably thought that too, and for good reason. Yeah, ain't no stopping twinkles from doing mischief. Hey, wait! They disappeared. Ah, but they let us here for some reason. There might be a clue.
Oh, is it a spot the difference thing? Well, this one has them, right? Is there any other difference between all of these? Not that I can see other than the twinkles.
Wait a minute. Aha! There he is! Goldari's a sneaky one. We haven't seen him in a while now that I think about it. Yeah, not since high school. It's when he scolded us for moving one of his vinyl by like 2 centimeters. I seem to recall that you moved that vinyl, but I must be misremembering. That's irrelevant. We're a team, aren't we? At least I'm not the one who Goldaria will keep a couple eyes on.
Oh my god. I'm dying. This place is so pretty. This whole game is so pretty. Welcome to Danzo Toil. I've been expecting you, little bugs.
They're so cute. Imagine if they were at the bakery. It would be a total mess. Hang on, I'm just gonna see if I can examine anything. Nope, okay. Hello, Monsieur Goldari.
Hello, dear Loon. A graduate which you are now. By my webs, how time flies. I trust Oreo has not been causing you any undue difficulty on your journey.
Hey! They've been the best. We make a great team. Really?
I am enchanted to hear that. With a serene look, Monsieur Goldari has a sip from a teacup he held in one of his hands. Oh, what a delight. Fujian white tea. How exquisite for this reunion. My webs told of your recent nesting in Paris.
You know everything as always. We've opened our bakery just today.
Oh, I foresee many challenging emotions arising within your sweet abode. Do be vigilant, my dear Loon. Mages of heart can easily lose their way.
No worries. I'm here to keep her on track. Hey, I'm not a schoolgirl anymore. I can handle myself just fine.
Graduation does not shield one from mistakes. However, I may possess a few accessories that could prove helpful on your way. You were in search of a bottomless bag, if I am not mistaken.
Sometimes it's scary that you know stuff like that.
3 Voices of Magic. A classic. You ought to have read it already. That is if you were listening in class. You are in luck that I kept one for you.
How does that work, by the way? A bottomless bag?
It is a spatial portal to a vault. Listening in class should have told you so. Oops.
Clearly these two did not listen.
A bag opening onto a spacious storage through portal magic. It also has an app to sort through its content? Damn, okay.
Yay, we can buy anything we want now! Only bankruptcy can stop us.
This dialogue down here in the corner is really good.
Hey, don't say that!
Alright, well, I can't afford the book, but I'll be back. Oh no. Huh? Baby! Baby girl! Hello, you're tiny! Look at you and your big round eyes and all of your pins everywhere. I love you.
I'm okay! All's good!
I am well aware of what you have broken, and I am most displeased. I warned you this morning you would be tasked with copying the Anthology of Magic.
Oh no, please, not again! It was just a tiny doodad!
There are no doodads here, young grasshopper.
Hmm? Wait, you're...
Dear Loon, Oreo, allow me to introduce young Mirembe. She is currently undertaking her apprenticeship under my supervision. And, my string's brittle, she is a little too energetic for my collection.
Hello! Bonjour! Oh, wow! A morph! Are they your associate? Heart mages are so lucky. I want an associate too! You're the witch who makes croissants for feelings, right? How does it work? Is it tiring? Exhausting? Are you seeing emotions like right now?
Please hold on, little grasshopper, not all questions at once. You will have ample time to interrogate Loon on another day. For now, you have tidying up to do. I've just opened my bakery in Montmartre? Oh, God, I'm sorry. You can come whenever. We can chat as much as you want anytime. Yay! Where is it? I just can't wait to see your magic and taste what you make. Sure thing. I'll text you the address. Do you have WhatsApp? Instead of WhatsApp. Ah! Hi, Mom. So how was your first day? Great! We've already had clients. I'm so proud of you. Call me often, okay? Take care of yourself. Will do. Don't worry. Alright, back. Heyo, it's me. Hey, here's the address. Sweet! I'll come by tomorrow. Not so fast, young caterpillar. You must be forgetting something. I expect you to rectify your blunders before you're permitted to flutter about. Oh, 'twas just a teeny tiny doodad. Is this the witchy baking game? Yes! Yes, it is! This is a witch's bakery, or the witch's bakery. I've been following them on Twitter for a while. They also had a very successful Kickstarter. I think it was last year, sometime last year. So you've definitely probably seen this around. So far, it's fucking gorgeous. I'm loving everything I've played. There are no doodads here. Aha! Don't worry, we're open every day except for Sunday. And even on Sunday, we can hang around. All right. I'll come as soon as I get out of Monsieur Doodari's webs. Doodari? Are you being humorous? I have many books, the transcription of which would instruct you should you wish. Bleh! Doodari. Oreo! Ah, that little butterfly, she's quite the storm. Well, she looks like fun. She is relentless, always engaged in some activity. There is something driving her, that grasshopper. We'll leave you to it then. We're off to buy decorations, and we still have some tidying up to do at the bakery. I can imagine. It truly was a real pleasure to see you again. Feel free to visit when you feel the need. I may have items to help you on your journey. It was great to see you too. We'll be back for sure. Bye! Mirembe was fun. I never would have thought Godari would accept an apprentice. Managing a teenager, that must change his pace. Mirembe was fun! A bit too fun for Galdari, I'd say. Well, it sure brings back memories of our school days. Galdari was running after us all the time. He was running after you all the time. I was a good student. Well, I mean, comparatively. Oh, right, comparatively, yes. I regret saying that somehow. Wait, you have a question mark. I've been expecting you, dear. It's been a while, Monsieur Goddari. How have you been? Oh my, thank you for asking, little bee. I have been quite well, particularly in these past few years. Oh, did something good happen? Well, you are aware that the Aside is slowly opening its borders to humans. This is history happening in front of our eyes. But didn't that start in the 90s? I wasn't even born. When you're 139 like me, that feels like just yesterday. That's right! Wow, you're so old. Yet still younger than jokes about my age. I meant that as a compliment! That's impressive! Web weavers have a long lifespan. I wonder what you have. Alright, so just the same stuff as before, but hey, we can talk every day, and that brought us up some affection. I don't know if there's like a menu to check our affection. Oh, P! P brings up our phone. P for phone. Messages like that. Contact. A little status menu about everyone. Galdari, my former teacher from middle and high school. He looks strict and overly tidy at first, but he's very kind-hearted and a great mentor, I'll admit it. Sorry, I just remembered I have a bowl of ice cream here and it's melting now. Mirembe. She's a young witch doing her apprenticeship at Galdari's. She's very energetic and fun. Mom. My loving and caring mom. It feels a bit strange that I won't be seeing her as much now. I'll miss the countryside too and the house. Well, we'll be visiting. Mr. Martin. He is the owner of the cinema Le Funiculaire. I don't know how to say that. Across the street. He's very nice and artsy. And Oreo! He has a sweet tooth. Hey, how come everyone had something written and I didn't? I'll just write it myself. I'm your best friend and also your favorite. Duh. Cute. Then this is the map. Okay. Inventory. Our bottomless bag. Basically a bag with no bottom. So infinite space. And it comes with an app. How handy. Books. On Heart Palaces and Regrets. Galdari apparently put this book in the bottomless bag. He never misses a chance to lecture me. And then all of our decorations. Regular atelier style. Rudimentary but functional and still nice. Okay. Notes. Active quests. Get the bottomless bag. Now here's get what we came for and buy a bottomless bag. We did that. See map. Okay. Codex. Le Croissant de Lune. French for Lune's croissant. It's a play on the words of my name because Lune is also French for moon and croissant is also crescent in English, so it can also mean moon's crescent. Get it? I'm kind of proud of it. Oh, you're so cute, Lune. French for in the web is dans la toile. It's Monsieur Galdari's shop. It is located in the Aside, but has doors that lead to several cities on Earth. Elemental magic is one of the 3 voices of magic in the universe. It brings together all the magics related to the different state of matter and energy. This voice is expressed through the body, through the senses, action, and the externalization of one's inner strength. Veils. Veils are spells that change the appearance or make the target completely invisible to human eyes. Most creatures need the cover of a veil if they want to travel to Earth. Sometimes cameras can pick up shapes through veils, which has led to many ghost theories. Heart magic. Heart magic is one of the 3 voices of magic in the universe. It brings together all the magics related to emotions, the perception of reality, dreams, and the mental space, called the Heart Palace. This voice is expressed through empathy, listening, and communication with others. On the Aside, Twinkle Stars. Twinkle Stars, commonly called Twinkles, are friendly and mischievous creatures from the Aside. They like to play pranks on people, and they're generally agents of chaos, but they're kind and benevolent, and they couldn't hurt a fly. The Aside. The world Aside, or the Aside, exists parallel to Earth. It's a vast realm filled with magical creatures and societies of every kind. The 2 worlds are linked by magic gates, some natural, others made by mages or Aside dwellers. Though all humans know the Aside exists, only mages may enter it, and likewise, creatures may cross to Earth only under strict, specific conditions. News from the Aside. Cloudy Lab releases their latest game! Cloudy Lab are the devs, I believe. Cooking straight from the heart of Lutetia, the team at Cloudy Lab is releasing their latest psychological horror game, The Neighbor's Butchery, on all platforms, after its critically acclaimed adaptation of Quiet Hill. The young studio has earned recognition on Earth with its twisted themes and beautifully morbid art style. Expectations are high and I'm off to play it myself. Quiet Hill. Hi, Mirembe. Sorry, Lune, I gotta tidy up. Bye, Mirembe. Should we go to the decoration store now? I think we walked past it when we followed the Twinkles. This one? No. This one? Yes. Hey, that's... No other dialogue? Okay. Ooh, hello, my apologies, I was staring. The woman looks around perplexed, oblivious to the spectral creature floating beside her. Is something wrong? Oh, sorry, I was daydreaming. Hello! Apologies for my rudeness. It is the first time that I meet a witch and her associate in person. Usually it's only on TV. I'm Loon, and this is Oreo. Nice to meet you. Oh, where are my manners? My name is Judith Tessier. It's a pleasure to meet you. Are you sightseeing? Actually, we're looking to decorate our bakery. We're looking for decorations for our bakery, actually. Your bakery? Yes, exactly. I'm a witch and I'm also a baker. My bread brings smiles with taste and a dash of magic. We've just opened our bakery today in Montmartre, and we were looking for decoration ideas. Oh my, what a surprise. Then please come on in. I'll be glad to be of help. Our shop may have just what you need.
Loon, did you notice?
Yeah, it's a regret.
Of course there'd be some in Paris. Well, now, I know what you're going to say, but first let's look at the decorations. We'll see afterwards how we can help.
Oh, okay. Original wallpaper. It could also be orange. Oh, that's so pretty. Oh, and then like the patterns. Wait, you can have a gothic bakery? On God? Oh my God, that pink tile is so cute though. Stone floor, novel art. I do like that, that's pretty. Ooh, but the hardwood floor. Ceiling, you can have the darker colors or the spooky one. You can have a gothic bakery. It's just like there's a version of it everywhere. Ooh, I do love that Art Deco style there. Oh, but the lanterns. A new register, ooh. With the flower though? And then more plants. Oh no, it's just the same plant but a different spot. Okay. Sorry. Different plants but in the same spot is what I meant to say. Oh my God. I want the gothic bakery. I want the gothic bakery. Oh, but the plants here. Oh, but that's gorgeous shit. Oh my God, the stained glass. Ooh. Oh, that's nice. Stained glass. Oh my God. I'm less enthused about like this. I think it's meant to be like a metal lattice work or something like that. There's so many customization options. This is great. Oh. Fuck. I can't afford anything. I can't afford anything. I want everything. Okay, can I even, like, I have $24.50. And of course the walls and floor and stuff, like the biggest changes are gonna be the most expensive. And the gothic stuff is also so expensive. Ah! Ah! Everything sucks, man. Oh, I want the tree is so cute. Okay. What do I have left that's on? Is it the clock? I think the clock, like, it fits in well enough with our normal stuff, so I might go for that. Extorting us for the simple want to be goth. Yeah. And like, this isn't the goth clock, but I think the Art Deco, like the novel art clock would go well enough with what we have. Alternatively, we could just get the nice, like, fall tree right now. Or I guess some posters, because that spot is empty right now. I can't even get the tree and some posters. That's too expensive. Gah. I can't get the board either, but they look so nice together, but I can't. I could if I got like literally anything else, but. Okay, I'll slowly work my way up. I'll start with the posters, and then I'll get the other accessories and stuff. Because I can get more done at a time if I do the accessories first instead of the walls and floor. I know the walls and floor are a big change, but still. Alright. Gimme. My money. I hope you like it.
I'm sure it'll look wonderful. Thank you so much. Why don't you come visit us and see how it looks? We'll bake you something.
Oh, really? That would be wonderful. I'll try to come by tomorrow if that's okay. I might even get new ideas by seeing your actual premises.
Great! We'll be waiting with the city's best croissants.
Bonsoir, Madame Tessier. Bonsoir à vous. I hope I said that somewhat right. I'm delighted to see you. Alright. About regrets.
Oh, we had to expect we find regrets in Paris. Yeah. Are you alright?
Yeah,
I'm a little bit tired.
Let's get home and rest. I crave a good hot chocolate. Oh man, I'm gonna have to spend so many days just grinding out money whenever the full game launches, cause you know, I need that goth set.
Oh, we still have stuff to do at home. Let's not push ourselves too much.
Oh, sorry, that was Oreo. Home we go, I guess. Now, I will know there does not seem to be like a run or anything. Oh, there is if I hold shift. Cool. Never mind, I am proven wrong. Now, I do want to see, is our friend out? Yes, he is. Hi. Oh, hello. It's good to see you. I must thank you for your delightful baguette. It was a wonder.
I'm glad you liked it.
My offer still stands. If a movie catches your eye, I'll be glad to welcome you into my Hall of the Seventh Art. Go to the cinema? I wonder what's playing today.
Oh, we have other stuff to do right now.
Oh, I wanted to see the movie. Fine. I mean, yeah, let's get some rest because I couldn't do anything else.
Yeah, let's get some rest.
Back to this gorgeous screen. Oh.
Is something wrong? You're frowning.
It's just, I was thinking about Judith and her regret. I really hope she comes tomorrow.
I reckon that would worry you.
Of course it does. It shows her heart is unwell. She's locked some of her emotions away, and I can't stand by and watch.
I know. We'll help her out. Well, you will.
It's been a while since I've looked into a heart palace, but it'll be fine. I'll help her out, and then she'll feel better. Wait, read? I can't. Space? Oh no, I can. I don't know why it said 0 out of 1. Maybe I have to spend like more nights reading for certain books? Loon opens on Heart Palaces and Regrets. The book explores relationship between people's mental space, the Heart Palace, and regrets. Regrets are spectral creatures of all forms, invisible to humans who feed on the energy generated by human emotions. They sometimes cling to humans who repress their emotions and whose energy accumulates. Regrets feed on the surplus and can thus follow the same person for years, and are widely considered beneficial for mental health. They are one of the few creatures that can travel between Earth and the magical, the Aside. There's a post-it here. Be careful inside Heart Palaces, little bug. That sly spider. Is he being nice or making fun of me?
Alright, time for bed. Don't stay out too late.
But look at this. Why wouldn't I stay out late? No, I do actually want to go to the atelier. $340 grams water, 500 grams flour, 9 grams of salt, 3 grams of yeast. Mix the dough with Oreo's magic. Knead the dough. Use Oreo's magic to accelerate the raising process. Choose your favorite style. Put it in the oven. What do you mean? Huh? Okay. Oh, that was maybe a little too much salt. Eh? Swishies. Okay. Choose your favorite style. We can have little star bread. Unfortunately, I don't think it looks as good as like the regular like baguette bread, but star bread. I mean, like, stars are her thing. She has it all over her outfit. I feel like I need to do this at least once, right? Hang on, let me just finish my ice cream. All right, yeah, I definitely have to choose a star bread at least once. He's a little easy bake. Oh my god. Wait. 3 stars? I must have done it right. That looks actually really good now. Holy shit. I hope 3 stars is good at least.
What the hell, Loon? You're still up? Oh, I lost track of time. Are you kidding me? Get to bed now. We start work in a few hours. All right. I'll power rest. Ready for bed?
Yeah, give me a minute.
Not yet. Give me a minute.
Okay, all right. I got to do a little bit of baking and getting new designs or something. Now it's time to bed. Screw you. Go to sleep. Go the fuck to sleep. I love that you get to see them getting ready in the morning. It's so cute. Yeah, they are the start. They're so cute. I love this. I'm gonna real quick just, okay, I need to, how do I, there we go. Oh? Wait, what is that? Does saying hi mean that their patience goes up? Wait, what the hell? Why did her thing change? Interesting. Okay, nobody's here yet, so I'm just gonna zoom onto the back and make more of this pastry. Okay, should be good. Yeah. 2 of these. Right, I still have a pain no chocolate. Huh, alright. I'll get rid of it eventually, like right now. Alright, and that's the end of the line, so nyum. Done. There we go.
Bonjour.
So you must be in a rush and you're losing patience faster than the others, I think, with that clock. At least that would be my interpretation. Let's see if I can get away with not making any more dough. Because we should be towards the end of our shift, right? Please bake me some witchy banana bread. Oh man, yeah, banana bread's great. It's been a while since I've had any. Can you get some witchy muffins as well? I hope we can make like banana bread and muffins or cake. Like, oh, I want to see what other things we can make in this. Need all the cute food art. Yeah! The food art is already so pretty in this game. I need some cute ones. Like little cakes or cookies! Like, oh man, there are all sorts of cute cookie designs they could do. Like, what if we did like Oreo cookies? Like, not like black and white Oreos, but like the pink cat Oreo. That's our friend. What if we did cookies based off of them? That'd be great. Hello, Loon. I'm sorry for coming this late. Oh, Mrs. Tessier! Welcome! I really wanted to come earlier today, but clients kept coming in. It's okay! It's okay! That's a good thing! We'll throw our A game for you. What would you like? Can I take a look around first? This is such a lovely place you have. I'm sure it can spark some ideas. Oh, sure! Sure, be my guest! She still has her regret. Can you manage? Yeah, I'll have to look inside her heart palace. I just need to help her emotion through. All right, just be careful. These really are nice premises. I can see a lot of potential for bold designs. But bold? I'll see what I can think of. If you can spare some time, please do come to my store. Oh, we sure will. In the meantime, do you want to try some of our bold designs? I recommend the croissant. Oh, but of course. This is the croissant de lune after all. Then please, I'm sure it will be a delight. Coming right up. Started Cuisinier a while back and all the food art makes you so hungry. Oh my god. Cuisinier was so fun. It's a very grindy game. But like once you get into that, once you find a build that works for you, then I had so much fun decorating my shop and figuring out like the best recipes to serve. It was great. All right, the heart dive. Some clients have an emotion buried deep within. For them, you must dive into their heart, which Loon perceives as a labyrinth. You need to help that emotion find its way out. Hearts behave differently depending on the emotion buried within, and you'll face many challenges. Sadness confronts you with crashing waves. Fear pulls you into darkness, while anger trembles through fiery corridors. As you gain experience by helping clients or taking part in after-work activities, you'll unlock new spells to aid you during heart dives. Each emotion has its own branch of related spells, and it's up to you to master them. Oh. What? Ow. Here you go. I recommend having a bite right away. It's best when freshly baked. All right, as the artist says. Owen takes a bite of the croissant in a polite, delicate way. Oh my, it is. This is exquisite. As she was enjoying a second bite like a child with their favorite candy, suddenly, she begins to cry. I'm so sorry. I don't know what came over me. I'm happy you like it. It's okay. You don't have to apologize. My baking has that effect sometimes. You'll feel a lot better after you've allowed yourself to be sad. Thank you. I think I should go. Can I leave a tip for your kindness? Oh, thank you. Really, you don't have to. This is magical croissants you're selling. I think it deserves a little extra. Yes! Thank you so much. It's very kind of you. Bon soyez à vous, merci. The woman leaves in silence, pulling her bag straps back up on her shoulder.
Nice work. How are you feeling?
Good. I'm alright.
We'll likely have other clients like her from time to time.
With the stress of the city and the judgment of others, people tend to bury their emotions more deeply. Tips towards our gothic dreams. Exactly.
We got the whole evening to ourselves. What do we do now? We might want to try a restaurant. Wait, no, let's hit the movies. Or get more decorations.
Slow down, Oreo. We have plenty of time. Paris isn't going away. Exploring Paris. After the workday, you can explore Paris, browse items in shops, take part in activities to improve your skills, or spend time with other characters to strengthen your relationships. Unlike shops, activities take time. You can only do one per day. So think carefully about how you want to spend your time and who you want to share it with. You need energy to work and to take part-time in most activities. You regain energy at night by sleeping or by doing relaxing activities like visiting parks. Temptation to overwork is strong, so be sure to pace yourself. About time management.
There's so much stuff to do here. We're in Paris. How are we gonna decide? We could do a food marathon, go from restaurant to restaurant.
Well, we only have so few hours of spare time, so we'll have to make a choice. If we can't do something today, we'll just do it tomorrow.
Hey, that sounds like procrastination. And no, it's not. It's just about not pushing ourselves too much. Pushing yourself too much? That's so not like you.
Ouch, touche. But we're here to watch over each other, partner. So no food marathon either.
Dang it!
The other day you ordered a donut and coffee and the clerk dove into your heart. I mean, like, get it, I guess? Oh, hello. Welcome to my Temple of Moving Wonders. Can we talk? I bet you know everyone around here. How long have you been in the neighborhood? Oh my, quite a while. You were likely not even born. Really? How long ago was it? I bought this theater in 1985. Remained here ever since. For real? That's older than Loon. Hey, of course it is, Oreo. 40 years it has been. How time flies. People change, the city changes, movies change. But the one thing that doesn't is people's passion for stories. That's true. We all love a good story. I've curated many along those years. I can't say there is any end to my admiration. See you soon, Monsieur Martin. Alright, so, I mean, I do have to go shopping. Now, I really want to get decorations. However, there was a magic book. I want the magic book.
Got time to chat? So, how's it going with Goldari? Yeah, well, the usual. Doodari is very nitpicky. I'd say he's the nitpickiest of nitpickies. Did you guys have him as a teacher at the academy? Yeah, way back in middle school, up to high school. So he knows us quite well. Tell me, does he have any weakness? Huh? I mean, is it possible to trick his foresight? I mean, he sees the future, right? If he knows I'm going to break something, why doesn't he just tell me so I can avoid it? I don't really know how Cosmo's magic work. But he's always told us knowing the future and changing the future are two very different things. Well, what does that mean? Probably that he's not revealing his tricks anytime soon. Okay, so I'm assuming that follow-up thing there is probably a hangout, like a time-spending hangout. So let's... Yes, open shop. This costs 45. I want the book. Give me the book. There goes all my money. At the very least, I can buy either that plant that I want, or I'm thinking actually like changing the board for our shop because it's right next to our posters and that should bring it together pretty nicely. Oh, hey. Oh, hello. Hey, Mrs. Tessier, is this bad time? Are you alright? Oh, yes, it's just, I must apologize for crying. Please excuse my unsightly behavior. Please don't apologize. Crying when you need it is very important. My baking helps with that. Thank you. I did feel better afterwards. Magic really is troubling. And your croissant was truly wonderful. Oh, thank you so much. Please come back whenever. I will. Do you make croissants? Oh, God. Croissant aux pommes by any chance? They're my favorite. Of course! If you like the croissant, you'll love a croissant. That's true. We didn't make any croissants since we got here. I gotta fix that. Calling me impatient. Were you looking for more decorations for your bakery? Yes. I can't wait to look at your new ideas. Alright. No walls, no flooring. Oh, I could get the Art Deco lamps. No, no, stay strong, stay strong. Oh, we're going goth. Not the posters, not the workshop. Where was it? Pastry stand, the board. There we go. Because if we zoom back out, yeah, see, they look so good next to each other. And you know, if I make myself absolutely fucking broke, I think I can actually afford a plant. I will have 5 euros to my name. Hang on, if I just zoom out, like... That's
that's really nice. I like that. I'm a broke bitch. All right. But all right, I feel like... Oh, hang on, actually. I forgot the restaurant is supposed to be a thing. Can we actually, like, go there now? I'm too broke for any food, but...
Want to invite someone?
I sure do.
P?
Huh? I didn't get the... Oh, I'm too broke to do anything. I see. You buy the food and you have energy, which is up here. So this is a way to get your energy back. Okay. So I can't do that because I'm a broke bitch. All right, understood. So if that's the case, Mirembe is very cute. But I do kind of want to see if we can watch any movies. I'm curious as to what that would entail. So maybe movies first, and then Mirembe. I don't know how many days we actually get in this demo, of course. But I want to see what's at the movies. So we do have to talk to him for it. Go to the cinema? I wonder what's playing today. I don't think we have enough money. No! I'm sorry, Monsieur Martin. I'm broke. I'm a broke bitch. I can't afford anything except to hang out with a child. Oh, I guess I could hang out with the grown adults, but also the child is adorable. Talk about Mirembe in Paris. Have you been in Paris for long?
I was born here, spent all 13 years of my life. Well, not counting the time at the academy. Oh, so you must know a lot of cool places, cool restaurants. To be fair, not so much. I spent a lot of time in the academy. I did boarding school.
Oh, so your family doesn't live in Paris?
They do! It's just there's so much stuff to do with the aside. I can't get enough of it.
I love her little fang. I get it. I miss it a bit too.
And also, home's not always the best anyway.
Oh, sorry. I didn't catch that.
Oh, it's nothing.
Well, let's talk about your magic. Hey, I was curious. What voice of magic are you? Ooh, here comes magic talk.
Wait. Me first? I've been dying to know. How does your magic work? You're a heart mage, right?
You're hyped? Yes, I'm a witch of heart.
That's so cool. I heard you go inside people's heart palace. What does it look like?
Well, I'd say it's very magical. It doesn't look anything else. Doesn't look like anything else on Earth or the aside. It's the person's thoughts and feelings taking shape. After all, it's more about meaning than logic.
Fascinating. I can't wait until I can do stuff like that.
Oh, so you're a witch of heart too?
Nuh-uh. I'm a witch of elements. I'm a void type. Wow, that's amazing. It's so rare. I can do whatever magic I want. Well, sort of. Eventually.
Well, I've heard void was exceptionally difficult to master. You have a long road ahead of you.
I know, but I want to see where it takes me, and...
Mirembe's eyes fall to the ground where they wander through a deep sigh. She doesn't look like she wants to talk about it. I gotta go. See ya, Mirembe. Oh, so is it just not passing time? Oh, okay. Then I can talk to everybody who has a question mark then. It doesn't actually pass time. What can I do then if I'm broke? Uh-oh. I might have screwed myself out of an afternoon. Let's talk about your shop though.
Your shop is really lovely.
Thank you, you're too kind. My husband and I opened the shop more than 30 years ago. I still remember our first days. I was sewing tapestries and we were selling tablecloths and napkins.
Oh, I love napkins. I remember every napkin of every restaurant I've been to. You do that? I do. They're soft and pretty.
My husband loves them too.
Oh, right. We haven't met yet. Is he working here too?
Yes, but it's mostly me these days.
Oh, that must be exhausting, handling a shop on your own. I shouldn't pry. It looks painful. See you soon.
I might have screwed myself out of an afternoon then, because I have $5 and that's not enough to eat food. It's also not enough to watch a movie. Can we read a book? Like, can we do that outside of the evening time slot? They did say you could go to places like parks, but I assume we're not allowed to because we don't have that unlocked yet. Any messages to send? No. Her. Yeah, nothing here too. I guess I just have to end early. Ah, geez, okay. Leave myself with some money, I guess, in the future. Good to know. Yeah, let's get some rest. What do you mean, Heart Palace? Huh? Okay, firstly, let's read. Okay, so it is 0 out of 2. That one was 0 out of 1, so it was just one night of reading got me the rewards. But this talks about the foundations of magic. Huh, I think we were supposed to read that in school, but I didn't. All right, well, we're definitely reading that. Yeah, I'm not optimal on my demo. Oh no, what am I gonna do? Loon opens the 3 voices of magic. It begins by giving context on how being at peace with one's emotions is central to using magic. Over the years, mages have been able to sort magic into 3 voices, the pillars of the universe. The voice of cosmos, of physical forces, destiny, and space-time. The voice of heart, of emotions, dreams, and the mental space, called the Heart Palace. The voice of elements, of states of matter and energy. Each mage is born attuned to one voice that they discover usually during childhood. I remember when Mom found out about my power, she truly freaked out. Time for bed, don't stay out too late. Yeah, but what do you mean, Heart Palace? I clicked the button. No, I do not click above the button. Alright, it's not letting me. Atelier? Maybe it's not letting me because of the dialogue box. Huh? Oh, this is the spell thing we were talking about. Attuned emotion grants tip bonuses from all clients at the bakery. Heart anchor prevents them from being pushed by waves. Reveal 2 tiles around you in fear heart dives versus lets you walk on lava shortly. So I don't have enough of this like gathered magic at all for any of these. Okay, good to know. All right, what about the atelier? So we made a baguette before. We can make cakes, we just don't have any recipes. Okay. But this chasson au pomme, or however you say that, that is what, I don't remember her name yet. I will remember, Mrs. Tessier, I think. But she was asking about these. All right. Butter, flour, salt, water, mix, knead, spread. Cut the apples, boil the apple pieces. Okay. Well, here we go. Wish, 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 wish. I think in this section we can just like mash the button for the kneading as opposed to needing to do like the special stuff during the normal operating hours. Oh no! Oh shit! I didn't realize I was supposed to keep going and then it wouldn't let me. Okay, alright, that's my bad. Boil? On Oreo? We can have it be leaf-shaped. Oh, we can give it a little kitty face? I mean, we have to give it the little kitty face. No, it was only a 2-star because I fucked up the dough. Damn it. Alright, I'll have to remake that eventually. That's on me. What the hell? Lou, you're still up! Oops, oops, oops. Alright, alright. Beepy time. I think I'm gonna preemptively just make extra of our croissant dough because we're gonna run out fast. See, because like when we do it here, it doesn't stop you early. It just follows the boundaries as it's already laid out. Oh, 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 oh. My face hurts. Don't worry, be happy. Or at least in her case, actually, she needs to be sad, but it's for her own emotional benefit. Go. Okay, is that the lunch rush done, maybe? I'll go ahead and make preemptively some extra baguette dough. Right on time. Woohoo. Oh, Jesus Christ. So this is the, like... Ow! Burning hot fire. Okay, interesting. I don't like that, but it's okay, we made it. Alright, I need to clean. Alright. We only go until like, what, 18? Let's see if we can get away with not making any more. I don't think we have any limitations on like how much dough ingredients we have. But normally if you were working at a bakery like this, you would be trying to stretch out your resources to the end of the day. You wouldn't be trying to have extras because, you know, you're only open for so long, and if they sit out overnight, they're nowhere near as good. Some people will go ahead and buy day olds, but other people expect like same day freshness. This is for video game. True, true. One good day done.
There's still someone outside.
Wait, come back!
Oh, she left. I wonder who that woman was.
As do I.
I didn't quite see her clearly. Was there someone with her? Can't say. I noticed her too late and then she left.
Can I chase her? Like, where'd she go?
Oh, well, maybe she'll be back another day.
She seemed real important when I looked at the Kickstarter. As far as I know, she's like the main romance option for this game. Not main, man. She's the main romance option for this game, if not the only one. So, like, I'm sitting here like, wait, hang on a moment. Come back. Introduce yourself to me, please. Alright, sorry, Mr. Martin, not now. I'm gonna double check for dialogue with anybody else. How are we doing for energy? I don't think we went down at all. So I think we're fine. Saw a real gay CG. Get back here, girl. Yeah, get back here. Let me be gay. Nothing new with you? Alright, well, I do have a little bit more money. I can get something cheap. Alright, I got the board already. Oh no, did I already get all the cheap ones? I think I already got all the cheap ones. Well, other than like the clock. I guess I could get the cash register. I still really like the Art Deco lamps. Like, it's just, they're so pretty with the stained glass. Okay, for now, I'm gonna get the cash register. Not that. What else is here? Not that. It's just the cash register. I need to keep money on me. Alright, that's good. Okay, so then I'll double check with Mirembe and Galdari, and then we should be good to try the movie theater. Nope, nothing new there. Okay. Oh, any new books maybe? Nope, not leave. Nope, I already have all of his books. Okay. So if that is the case, it's movie theater time. Surely, 24 euros is enough to go to the movies, right? We're not going to be locked out after I bought something again, right?
You want to invite someone?
Yes, I sure do.
Hey, Miranda, are you free for a movie today? Sure am. Where?
It's right beside my bakery. It's called Le Funiculaire. You can't miss it.
Be there in a swish.
Oh my god, she really was there. Grave of the Butterflies. It's an animated classic. I would advise be prepared for tough emotions during that one. Let's see. Quiet Hill, a psychological horror masterpiece that may keep you up at night or jolt when a siren rings. Captain Canada, an epic action movie filled with heroism and I must say a lot of bombastic special effects. Honestly, Mirembe seems like she would be an action girl type. I'm not gonna lie. She would definitely love this type of movie. I love the silly references. Yes, they're all quite good. Let's go with this one. Oh, that took all of my money. It's 12 pounds. 12 pounds. 12 euros per person. I have 50 cents to my name.
Yes! I really wanted to see that one! Have you seen The Other Wonders? I've been following the WCU for years!
I've seen maybe a couple, but there are just so many.
You gotta watch them. It's all part of an epic story. Oh, and you gotta watch the series and read the comics.
That sounds like a full-time job, and I already have one.
But they're so cool! I want to be a superhero when I grow up. That's why I'll be joining Irma as soon as I graduate. I want to fight baddies too.
Well, Irma does a lot of things besides that.
I'll manage. I'll just pew pew wham. Oh, popcorn! I need popcorn. It's part of the main event.
I don't think sugar's what you need right now. Hyperactive is one of her traits. Girl, we're broke. Yeah, I'm sorry. I cannot afford anything else. Well, there goes that. I'm sorry. Anybody else who exists? Yeah, I'm sorry. I can't do anything. I have 50 cents. Let's get some rest. God, Evie, you were saying earlier that you could turn this into a background to use on your computer. It's like, oh my god, you're so right. It's so pretty. Especially if you could get like a looping version with the mug steam. Oh. But first, we gotta read some books. Luna opens the 3 Voices of Magic. The second part of the book deals with how mages are born. Sometimes a human or any creature is born with a connection to the Aside, the magical world. This happens randomly, therefore there's no lineage in magic. A mage can be born from anywhere. Magic can be used instinctively, but it is only after a long apprenticeship that it can be mastered. Each mage is born with an affinity for a particular style of magic. They can only use this magic and no other. As of writing, there are about 1,500 active mages in the world, working in all sectors of society. 1,500? Can you imagine? It feels like a lot, but it's not that much, actually. Time for bed. Atelier. Wallpaper engines on Steam, get on it. True! Okay. We still can't make any proper cakes. However, I'm noticing the regular croissant is, for some reason, more expensive at base than the chocolate croissant, and I think it's because of the star. How much does a star add in terms of value? Is it just 50 cents? Because this one is 2 euros at 2 stars. Well, this is 270 at 3 stars. The chocolate croissant doesn't have any stars. Let's go ahead and try this. Alright, cut the chocolate in bars, mix the ingredients, blah 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 blah. Spread the dough with the rolling pin. Okay, you got it. I'm really glad this section you're always guaranteed 1 at the end of the night, because otherwise I don't see how you'd be able to level up your recipes at all. This one I fucked up before. No! Why? Oh, is it that I have to keep it on the dough? That's probably it. Okay, fuck. Alright. Well, now I know. Eh? That's not how this is supposed to work, is it? Oh, fuck. Why is it working like that? Oh, I like the stripey one a lot. Oh shit, I overbaked them. That's on me. Ah, another 2-star. How did I get the baguettes at 3-star on my first try, but everything I've done since has only been 2 stars? I'll get it one day. You're still up? Yup, I'm still up. I can see I'm losing energy. I used to only have like a little sliver lost up here, but now we're like midway through. Ready to bed? Yes. Eepy time. Where is the gay girl? Mysterious wheelchair lady, please. You're really pretty. Where are you? Hello, hello.
Bonne journée. Et voilà.
Okay, I definitely have to go and make more of our croissanto. It has a proper name. I just don't remember what that name is. Ooh, ooh. Is it laminated dough because it's got the folds in it with the butter? I think it might be.
Et voilà.
Quest begins friends for life. What do you mean? Did we get like a friendship up with Oreo? That might be cool.
Et voilà.
And before we see her again and the demo ends, no! Don't deny me the gay girl!
Bonne journée. Bonne journée. Bonne journée. Et voilà.
Okay. Got a slow moment. I feel like we might be able to... Maybe not. I was gonna be like, we don't have to make any other kind of dough, do we? We might be able to last. I think it'd be useful if we had like a speed up button or something like that for the slow moments like this. Oh, these are the fear ones. Or they're dark. These feel like they should be timed, but I don't think they are. I wasn't paying attention. I don't know if perhaps it goes against like the timer in the top for the rest of our shift. Like the more heart palaces you do, the fewer people you actually get to serve. But it doesn't quite seem like that. So I wonder, are they meant to be timed or what? Get you in before the end of the day. There we go. All right, perfect.
Moon, I think that woman is still out there. Hmm?
She left again. No, come back.
Hello, we're still open.
Oh, hello. I'm sorry if I pulled you away from your work. I know you're closing, it's alright.
That regret, it's so large. Moon, you're staring. Oh!
Was there something else?
Sorry, I was just thinking that I saw you the other day too. I was wondering if you needed anything.
Oh, it's fine. I can come back another day.
But you came all the way here. I'll bake you something.
Thank you. That would be delightful. It's just... I can't really get in with the step.
Oh my god, I didn't realize! Is that why you didn't come in last time?
Yes, partly.
We'll fix this. Oreo, can you do something? Of course I can.
With a flash of magic, Oreo shapes a ramp for the woman. Our store isn't wheelchair friendly. How did that get past code? But there we go, it's fixed. Magic can do anything.
Ta-da!
Incredible. Magic really is something to behold. This was well worth the trip.
I'm so sorry we missed that. Now I have to make you something. Come on in.
Thank you.
What can I get you?
I was really curious about your pan au chocolat.
Sure, coming right up. Are you sure you'll be okay with a regret like that? Her heart must be...
No worries. I'll just see what I can do in her heart palace and be right out. Oh, that's cool.
So that's her heart palace. As I thought, there's something deep troubling her. I need to know what's going on. Okay, Loon, do your thing.
Oh my god, this is so pretty. Holy shit.
Little baby, come back! Is that
Just, like, even in the background, you can see like there's different layers there too. And then all the coral here up front. It's so gorgeous. And like the textures, like they all look like hand painted. It's gorgeous. I don't know any other words for this other than it's just so beautiful. Hey, you're okay. I won't hurt you. My name is Loon. I'm a heart witch. I'm here to help you. You're her sadness. What are you doing so far away from the cradle? It's okay, don't worry. It's not your fault. I'm here now. I can take you there. It looks like we're stuck, though. Do you know where to go? You want that stuff up there? Huh, maybe this will help? Do I just... Oh, what? When you say send sadness, it's like, oh, do I have to like move sadness up? No, it does it on its own. Okay. I have everything I need. That's right, good job. Looks like you've opened the way. That was her voice. Are these holding her thoughts? So that's how it works here. Were you trying to make this lift work this whole time? Looks like something was preventing sadness from going down here. Odd. Hey, it's okay. We don't have to run. Oh. We can pet! We can pet the little baby! There. Are you alright? We don't have to rush. It's okay. Stay close to me. Let's go steady. Everything's fine. The cradle is so far away. The sadness is supposed to be at the cradle. Why is it so far? Something must have been keeping it out for a long time. That's why that woman has such a huge regret with her. I have to take it back. That will heal her heart. Ooh, watch out! It came to block our way? It's okay. I think I can move these. Thank you. Ooh, those fish. I like them. What is that? Oh, it's a memory. That's right, Sadness. These lights are nascent emotions. You looked like that when you were born. Congratulations on your promotion, Estelle. You deserve it. Congratulations, Miss Berger. Thank you all. I will do my very best to live up to your expectations. Don't worry, you're easily the best advisor in this office. It was only a matter of time. Management made the right decision. About time. Now, who's free for drinks after work? It sounds like a happy memory. So, why does it create sad emotions? Oh, things got worse, huh? Things went downhill, huh? I think it'd be nice to have a little animation for when we spent the shoot the boxes back to the back layer. Wait, we can pet you at any time. Hang on. Good baby. Okay. Now onto the puzzle. So is this just in theory... We shift everything around like a normal sliding puzzle? Because that seems like it works. Yeah, okay. Gotta start small. Gotta start small and simple. Make it approachable. Is she in a wheelchair because of an accident that caused her job to end? Ooh, that's a good theory. I made the right choice. What choice? These cubes, they're trying to keep sadness away. The cradle is still way up ahead. I need to figure out what's wrong. Move. Excuse me. Anybody else? No? Okay. Yes, Mom, I'm in my new office. I'm so proud of you, running an agency at your age. I always told you, trust in your lucky star. Your talent and dedication brought you here. Your mother and I are so proud. Thank you. I'm glad people recognize my efforts. Your parents sounded happy. Why isn't she? That waterfall's real pretty, by the way. It's some sort of current? We can't walk through it like that. That should do the trick. I know, right? See, those cubes aren't so scary anymore. So, I keep saying send to sadness. Is this not counting as solved? Like, I know we can't walk. We can't walk through that either. Am I missing something? Oh, no, it was... it was in the background and I didn't realize. Okay, that's my bad. Okay, now this is one that could be interesting. I'm already seeing this, assuming we can't rotate anything. Yeah, I'm not seeing any rotate buttons. So in this case, I think I need this one down here because it's the only one that connects these two. And then... Actually, maybe not. Hang on. Like, this doesn't connect in here properly. Actually, maybe I was right. Hang on. See, the issue is that doesn't connect in properly either. So, maybe... Nope. Ah. Get me back in. Like that? Are we trying to make a closed loop or are we just trying to get to the glowing points, I guess? Huh. Because there's no way to make a closed loop like this unless... Is this kind of what we're going for? Like, what does that do for us? Oh! Okay. Alright. So I was overcomplicating that. Okay. It was just get to the glowing points. This looks different. There's a hole in it. I think it's a heart barrier. Dang it. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't have the key for it. I need to know more about her to open this barrier. I have to go. Will you wait for me here? I promise I'll return. I'll find the key to open it, okay? I should leave for now. There's nothing more I can do. It's done. Have a bite. Tell me what you think. Right now? Yes, only if you're hungry, though. It's much better when freshly baked. I see. Please excuse me, then. She takes a bite with elegance and seems to marvel at the taste with temperance. Hmm? This is, wonderful. Truly. I don't think I've ever eaten a pie de chocolat of this caliber. Thank you! Loon looks at the woman's regret still clinging to her. Of course it didn't go away. Oh, no, thank you. You two are the chefs. I'm glad I was able to come. You can come anytime you want. How much do I owe you? Oh, nothing. It's on the house today. Sorry about the step. I insist on paying. I would be uncomfortable devaluing your work. Really, I insist that you don't. I'm trying to apologize here. The woman glances around at Loon's bare-bone bakery and dusty pastry part. She reaches into her inside pocket and extends a business card. Well, maybe I can contribute in another way. The card reads Estelle Berger, Accounting and Financial Engineering at Brilliance. And this is my card. I work as an accountant. If you ever find yourself in need in that regard, it will be my pleasure to assist you. Our services are not cheap, but I might be swayed by a few croissants. Thank you. Oh, my name is Loon, and this is Oreo. Hello. Pleased to meet you. I'm sorry for imposing myself today. I will aim to return more appropriately within your normal work hours next time. Thank you for the pain au chocolat. My pleasure. Estelle leaves quietly and disappears from the side of the door after glancing back politely. Are you alright? What happened? There's a barrier in her heart, something deep that's troubling her. That explains a huge regret. We don't see ones like that every day. Uh-huh. I need to know more about her if I want to find out what's wrong and help her. You have that, oh, I want to help her so bad face. Also, thank you, Sui, for the hydrate redeem. Needed that. I had befriended an accountant named Burger. I mean, not Burger with you, Burger with me, but yes. I'm assuming this is where the demo's going to end because there's no way they'd let us do an entire, like, this is probably just going to be a first chapter, is her heart palace, introducing her if she's going to be the potentially only love interest of this game. I'm pretty sure she's intended to be the love interest. So, like, if we're introducing her and her big sadness problem, and then we can have the rest of the game to build up the main couple, like, she's absolutely going to be a chapter 1. So there's no way they're going to let us figure out what the key to this barrier in her heart is in the demo. But maybe they'll let me play another day or two just to have fun with buying accessories and, like, decorating my store, maybe? Huh? Of course I do! We have to do something! Moon looks at the business card and a cunning smile lights up her face. And she already gave us the perfect invitation.
kinda weird if you call her right away? I mean, she just left.
It's okay. I'll call her office phone and leave a message. You've reached Estelle Berger. I'm out of the office at this time.
See? What are you going to say?
Just exactly what she said. Please leave a message after the tone. Beep. Hi, Estelle. This is Loon. Maybe you weren't expecting a call so soon, but you're right. I don't know anything about accounting stuff, and I would love to get your help. When would you be available to meet? I'm happy to come to your office. You can call me or message me on this number. Talk soon. Et voila. What? You are one cunning witch. Hey, it's all true. I do need help. Considering we had 50 cents to our name like 2 days ago, yes, I need help. I can't do any math, and neither can you. And yes, we'll get to help her along the way.
Point taken. Let's wait until we hear back then.
We should go see Galdari, talk about what happened. You're right. He might be annoyed if we don't. Let us get more gothic decor, please. Yes, please. Oh.
Hey, Loon. Goldario says he wants to see you ASAP. He didn't say why, though.
I don't get to respond? Aw, darn. Okay. I guess we were told he has the power of foresight, so that makes sense that he already knows that something happened. Something tells me you've encountered someone different recently. Oh! You mean Estelle.
You mean Estelle?
I assume you have set yourself on saving her.
Of course! I'll help anyone I can.
But you already know that.
Did something happen? We met someone who had a very big regret. Usually, that means they've been hiding something painful for a long time.
You must have learned of heart palaces already, correct, Butterfly?
Yeah, they're magical spaces where emotions take shape, right?
Exactly.
That's right! You can enter palaces, Loon!
Yeah, I can. Heart mages are so cool! However, heart palaces can be quite dangerous. Especially ones that have harbored strong feelings for too long, if I may emphasize.
Ah, right! I get it! I'll be careful. That's what you wanted to say from the beginning, right?
You've grown, little bee. Anything new with you? Nope. Okay. What about you? Nope. Anything in the shop, though? Nope. Alright, cool. No, leave. So now... Huh. I guess, do we have enough to go see a movie? Where can I check my money? Inventory? No. Oh, Estelle's business card is here. Active with friends for life? Interesting. I guess maybe they're intended to be able to, like, you can check the map to see where they are from here, but that's clearly not happening when I click on this button, so I'm assuming it's not implemented yet. Alright. Maybe I can see my money if I just go into a shop. I know it's 24 to go to the movies. At least if I invite someone. I think I do want to invite someone. How much do I have? I don't know how much I have. Can I see over here? Because for some reason I thought it wasn't showing me what I had when it did previously. Oh hey, you can use the arrow keys instead of WASDA. You know what? Sure, let's invite only Mirembe. Okay. Hey Mirembe, wanna grab dinner together? Perfect timing! I can come right now! Sending you the address, she's right here. Okay, well, I'm taking the Comfort Gourmet because I'm not paying that twice. Oh, wait, it was showing me the total cost. Okay. Yum, it's really good. I'm glad you like it. Oh, you're right. It's lovely. Thanks for the energy. I'll take it. I probably shouldn't go to the movies then, huh? I still don't know how much I have. Yeah, I wish it would show me how much money I have in here before I make any purchases. Can I get these new lamps I've been wanting? I don't know where my money went, but thanks. Alright, no movies today. I need to save a little bit. Partners in crime. Are we adults now? Where did that come from? It's just, we have our own home. We're working, buying and selling stuff, doing taxes. Is our school life over? Like, forever? Well, yeah, I guess. Do you miss school? I didn't think I would when we graduated, but I kind of miss the atmosphere. And the dorm. Oh, I miss it too. We had a great time there. I still remember the first time I saw the dorm. It was amazabulous. I'm glad you remember it like that. I had to drag you halfway across the gelato continent to get you there. Hey, imagine what it was like for me. I was minding my own business, getting ready for a cozy life, and out of the blue, you show up claiming I'm your associate. What was I supposed to do? I get it. I didn't know what to do either. The Cosmos Dean only said, here's your associate, now go across the country to find them. And I wasn't my best self at the time. I hope you feel better now. I do, and it's all thanks to you. You're the best partner I could have hoped for. Oh, thank you. Did we get a second heart? Huh. I guess it was like a special chat we can have. Cute. No, give me a minute. To the atelier. Alright, I haven't tried to improve the croissant yet. Let's give it a whirl. I'm probably gonna fuck up spreading the dough, but let's give it a whirl. Shit, that was too much. Oh, it wasn't too much because it was going around once. Oh. I was sitting here like 500 grams of flour is not that. How was it doing that? But it's okay. All right, we're good. All right. Why? Every time. I'm doing the same thing. I don't know what the issue is. Oh my god. Unless, is it meant to be that I'm not getting it all the way to the yellow boundaries? Because it is meant to be like a longer dough normally. Ooh, do we want the really fat croissant or the curly croissant? I think the curly croissant is normally the classic style, but the fat one, it does look appetizing in terms of like, I would love to bite into that. Looks at the time, Princess Maker's tomorrow looks like next Saturday. Oh shit, you're right, it is 2:30 in the morning. Fuck, I didn't realize I've been going for so long. Well, I mean, I kind of expected this to happen a little bit with my husband gone, but it's fine. Let's go fat croissant. Okay, 3-star. Cute witch game good, it's fine, true. Cute witch game very good. Don't stay out too late. Yeah. Wait, give me a minute. Can I go back into the atelier? That's strange. Normally I can only do one a night. Why are you letting me back in? Huh. Is this a glitch? But I can't back out now that I'm here, so take 2 on the chocolate croissant. I think it must have been the bake time that I messed up. If my theory about the dough rolling is correct, at least. Alright. 1 iteration down. Okay, that is the correct length and width, so maybe it is on purpose. Okay. Alright, I think we're going with the marble swirl again because I like them. And in you go. Too early? Maybe too early. Yes! Okay. 3 stars. Having higher quality bread gives us more money. Ah, shit, he caught us. I lost track of time. Okay, but have we considered one more day? Hmm? There doesn't seem to be a way to go past this opening segment, but it's very short, so I'm fine with that. If I was marathoning the game, it might get on my nerves because I'm so used to seeing it every day. But like this, it's just fine. Alright, before people actually show up, I'm just gonna preemptively. Cool. Alright, good to go. Alright, baguette. Shoot.
Voilà pour vous. Vous allez bien? Et voilà.
I am so glad that didn't count as trying to give her the wrong bread because, like, they moved forward first. Whew. Alright, croissant.
Bonne journée.
Oh, the baguettes are popular today, huh? I understand. I too want to eat an entire loaf of bread in a single day. There we go. Oh, interesting. It takes energy to go through a heart palace. I didn't realize that before, but I saw it. The number was ticking down in the top left corner. If I'm carb deprived, I can eat a whole baguette if it's available. Oh yeah, absolutely. Honestly, like, especially when a baguette is still warm and fresh, like, that is so hard to resist just tearing into it. Lime eating of bread makes you fat plays on repeat in my head from Scott Pilgrim. Look. Just a little bit of bread as a treat, and by a little bit, I mean an entire loaf of bread. As a treat! Don't worry about it. Alright, you want... Oh dear. That is a lot of our chocolate croissants that you need. And I didn't have enough! Fuck! Give me a moment. Wrong dough. Hey, I appreciate your patience. Okay, well, I already see where that is, which is useful.
Bonne journée.
Can't make fun of Pika too much for the bread addiction because bread good. Bread good indeed. Some breads I'm not a huge fan of. Like, basically, a lot of, like, drier breads. I don't know how to describe it. They're just, like, certain breads where, like, the crust is very, like, hard and sharp, and it hurts my mouth when I eat it. But other than that, love bread. I would still pick rice over bread almost every day of the week, but I still love bread. Estelle got back to us. Oh my god. I hope you're well. My apologies for the delayed reply. Sadly, my schedule is very busy at the moment, but I have an opening next Monday the 13th starting at 6 p.m. I will be at work until late. If it is agreeable with you, would you mind coming to my office? Looking forward to talking about your bakery venture, Estelle Berger. Oh, it's from Estelle. She's all businesslike.
It sounds like it's going to be a very serious conversation.
We better take all of our official papers with us. It's gonna be fine. I'll reply. That's perfect. Thank you for taking the time. There, I'm getting a bit nervous now.
What about it's gonna be fine?
Is that our time limit then? The 13th? Oh, there is more to this demo than I thought there would be, honestly. Okay. Well, if that's the case, maybe this is where how do I save? Because I've noticed there's not really a save button. If I go to main menu, can I continue? Yes. What day is it? How do I tell? Yes. Okay, cool. All right. The autosaves are good then. So, I said one more day. However, it is almost 3 a.m. I need to brush my teeth and go to bed. Because I need to feed the cat tomorrow since my husband isn't home. So I think that's where I'm going to call it. This Witch's Bakery demo is very good. Please, please, please play it for yourself. Give them a wish list or anything along those lines. Also, please, if you enjoyed Hotel Mount Olympus, or if you enjoyed Iberian Myths or Iberian Legends. Hang on, I'll check the title. Where is it? It's somewhere. Oh gosh. Mythic Love, Iberian Legends. Mythic Love, Iberian Legends, or Hotel Mount Olympus, or The Witch's Bakery. If you enjoyed watching me play any of these, give it a download yourself while the Steam NextFest is still going. Give it a wish list if you decide that you like what you see. I'm pretty sure like the devs have their socials up as well for you guys to follow in the different games. So please, please, please go support these indie devs because I had a lot of fun with these games. It was a great time. For now, though, that is it for me. I am going to get the heck to bed. Good night, everyone. I will see you tomorrow. I'm still figuring out what I'm going to do. I was hoping to finish How to Full Boyfriend tomorrow because then I'd be done with all of the games that I started for February, but we'll see when my husband gets back. So, bye.